We're stepping in.
Oh, that's quite loud, actually.
And where's the other one?
Oh, there we go. Okay. Oops. Dropped it. Alright, that's the right one, I guess. Oh. Man, the signal is really shit at the moment. I don't know what's going on there.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's gotta be a bad battery.
or just bad placement of batteries. Good evening, everyone, especially for people in the UK. Let's get this started. Get rid of all this other stuff that's in my way, and I mean, I can start and talk. I could do both. What is with this? Hang on. That is the sound of... Okay, it is actually a bad signal. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, that should be fine now. Okay. Oh, I have to fix that too. That's... yeah, I remember you, Shadowhawk. Oh no. Wanted to know how to speak English. Oh yeah, you said a second ago that you were from Brazil. I don't think I'd be much of a teacher. God, where did I put that other thing? Oh no, yeah. Where was that other thing? There was something else. You know what, never mind, let's just get into this. Oh, thanks, Jacob. And, okay. And thanks, LSSJ. And hi, Ender Blue. And hi, Funtime Freddy. Okay. That's 2 #1 fans. Find a short range ambulance. That's those little things that... Hang on. Is the alien back on the scene? I believe it might be. Whatever I need is this way. Oh, thanks, Medea. Is Friday the 13th out yet? No, it's not. I'm hoping they do announce it within the next week, because they now have 7 days to give us a release date. But it's still kind of out of their hands because of the whole console certification thing. And there's so many things that the consoles demand that you have as far as error messages. Like usually, like if something like that happens on PC, you end up with like some sort of like error code that... Oh, thanks for the subscription, Medea. You know, you usually get just a generic error code if something goes wrong when you try to do something on PC, or you know, you kind of expect it to figure things out for yourself. But with consoles, you kind of have to spell out pretty much everything. Ooh, ethanol. Now, I am actually working on 2 videos at the moment. One's a pretty basic one. One's actually, it's going to involve some more editing that I'm not really known for as much. So, yeah. Primary care floor. Should I be going this way? Oh, hang on. Yeah, what the hell? Hang on, I don't see the game either. Derp. Where did that go? Properties. That should be fixed now. Can't go on Omegle at the moment for a number of reasons, but beginning, depending on what time zone you're in, this Monday, this Sunday, it'll be Sunday for like most of the Western world, but
I see a launch on my terminal. Marlo's already taken one of the shuttles.
the 1,000 machete video. No, I haven't beat Isolation yet. There was like
Did a number on this place.
there was yeah, I'd love to do a 1,000-degree machete video, but there's just a lack of people involved in that, and everything else I do, really. So I really want to deliver on a good 1,000-degree machete video. If I can't get someone else involved in that video, then it's not really a video worth putting out. Because I don't want to. I mean, I'm not going to say I have the best videos, but like for the level of videos that I'm putting out, I don't want to put out anything less than what I'm already putting out. So. Yeah, I've tried asking YouTubers in my area before, but a lot of them are just like vloggers, and like a lot of Australian YouTubers aspire to be like I can't even think of the name of any like American ones that are similar, but it's like yeah, I don't show my face on streams.
I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
Ceiling lights in the house to look up. What?
Are you playing a game with me?
Well, I'll see how I go with, because like Alien Isolation is gonna be like finished soon, I hope, and by the time I'm done. By the time I'm done with Alien Isolation and Resident Evil 7, like, the Friday the 13th game is going to be, like, right around the corner. So I don't want to kind of, like, you know. Hey, Pedro Casio. I got the on this called CK costume. It's looking badass. I'll check that guy out because I'm actually looking to get 2505. I'm looking to get
Dr. Lingard, this is Ransom.
a different and
Your friendly Seeks and Chief Executive.
well, not too different.
You don't drop by, you don't call. Aren't we pals anymore? Oh well, we're both busy people. And after all, I have lots of other friends.
Okay. Actually, when I saw the tracker before, I actually thought for a minute that, like, because there was those, there was the synthetics, I thought I was actually going to, like, not have to deal with the alien. But clearly, that's not the case. There's some gas up here. And a medical station thing. TwitchBot? Ha. I'm probably as old as your uncle, Jacob. That could be a very real possibility. No, there has not been an update to the virtual cavern. Shit. What about TwitchBot? On a scale of 1 to 10, how hype are you for the Friday the 13th game? 13. Oh, yeah, no, Jacob, I said I'm probably as old as your uncle as well. I don't know how old you are, but, like, I'm assuming mid-teens, so... You're 11, then I might just be around your uncle's age if he isn't just like if if he was in his 20s when you were born. Early 20s. Ah, okay. That was kind of messed up. Alright, let's see if I can actually just grab this and go. Oh wait, I've already done it before. Well, shit. So I have to hide from synthetics and the alien. That's just perfect. All right. He's 37 and 36. Okay, so he's a bit older than me. Oops. Oh, good thing I wasn't playing this on PlayStation with the voice thing on, because he would have heard me just now. Get all clumsy and shit. Yeah, so what's this about TwitchBot? Like, I've got, okay, definitely not there. Nowhere to hide here, really. That's a place for death. Just keep going that way. Don't turn around. Keep going. Keep going. Or go that way. Yeah, but Jason isn't. Shotgun wouldn't help. Twitch will call out your Twitter name. Oh yeah, things like that. Yeah, no, I'm using Restream actually. You might do Australia in the summer or winter break. Well, that's actually good because, I mean, depending on which state you go to, there's the horror movie camp is like expanding where it's sort of going. So there's only Canberra, or Capital Territory, but basically Canberra and Northern Territory are the only places that horror movie camp out. Oh, and Tasmania. 3 places you won't see horror movie camp out now, but Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, and Perth all have, oh, and South Australia, all have horror movie camp out now. So, is there a reason why my head sounds like it's when it's only 2%, which is the lowest setting? I wouldn't know the answer to that one, Shadowhawk. Yeah, no, there's, I'm using Restream, which lets me stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and it has a built-in bot that'll post different, like it's the one that's responsible for posting my Twitter, Facebook, and you know, Twitch and all that. So well, there's a bunch of different reasons I can't show my face, Shadowhawk. One of it's kind of like ruining the mystery of it, but another thing, like, there's a lot of issues with like people knowing who I am in real life, and just like I've had run-ins with people. See, there's my bot right there. And don't beg for subscribers here, anime video. That's not cool. If you tag your videos right and you make an interesting video, your videos should be fine. Oh, speaking about... No, it's all good. It's okay to bring it up, because then other people that don't know, like, you know, everyone gets to learn. Anyone that doesn't already know, then they get to know. I don't know what I would be excited for at E3. I'd probably like to see more about what's going on with the with Final Fantasy VII. I'd like to see what's going on with Shenmue. I mean, I always get updates through my email about Shenmue, but I would like to actually see that they've gotten to a point that they can show it off at E3. What is my schedule for a regular day? Oh boy. But yeah, actually, that thing there that my Restream bot posted. So just to give you guys a heads up, I don't get any sort of like sponsorship deals. Like people don't approach me for sponsorship deals at this point. Oh, thanks, Lakishi Burgers Plays.
Read it
Oh.
or ignore it.
And I don't really go looking for sponsorship deals because I don't know a good
Did you want to
candidate.
read it
Wait,
or
hang on.
ignore it?
Ignore it. Where did my objective go? Did the alien kill my objective? Well, now it's behind me. Oh, right, back... I think it might be around here. I hope it's around here. Or it's... no, it's that way. Or I had to go in here before going that way. But I'm gonna go here. No, praise... no, pray... I'll try to remember to, like, talk about the other things first. So... so Restream. So that's what I use to stream this. Well, besides OBS, but OBS is the software that I use to stream. But the service, I use a secondary service so that, like the link that the stream connects to is through Restream, and then Restream broadcasts it to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so you guys can see in the chat thing, and especially if you're on Twitch as well, people on YouTube see my Twitch chat and people on Twitch see my YouTube chat. But you can see a little icon in this stream about here. You can see like a little logo that shows that like all of you guys at the moment are from YouTube. But if someone from Twitch was to comment, their name would come up with the little Twitch logo. So, you know, because I was always wondering, like, where would streaming work out better for me, YouTube or Twitch? And with Restream, I don't even have to answer that question anymore. I just stream on both, and yeah. Oh, thanks, LSSJ. You're living in Australia soon? That'd be pretty cool. I mean, it'd be warm constantly. Maybe a little bit cooler in the winter, but mostly warm. Okay, so we left. Oh, hi there. Do I have any flamethrower? No. I had no flame for the... I had no fuel for the flamethrower anyway. So, god damn it. Why is it when I stream that everyone gets thirsty? Nice meme, Jeff. I actually have a friend. His name is Jeff. And he's actually watching the stream right now. Ooh, flashbang. Is that what the Flash does when he tries to pick up chicks at a bar? Oh. When will you start doing prank vids? I love them. It's so cool and funny. You mean like the Omegle ones? Oh wait, I gotta answer some of those other questions before. I've always wanted to see a saltwater crocodile and they live in Australia. Reminds me of the sniper from Team Fortress 2. Do I think Jason in 2009 smokes weed? No. I don't think he would. Alright, let's see where I am. Okay, I need to go straight forward. Oh, I could use a Molotov, actually. Yeah, I've got 2 of those. But I'll put that away for a second.
Coordinates already in the system. Just punch the dash.
What about you?
Alright, so, yeah. So I will be going on Omegle starting next week, but, just so you guys know... Oh, yeah, there is... Yeah, there is weed in the area, but he's not... He kills people that smoke weed. But, what else? Ah, there was another question. Okay, E3... Hang on, I'm gonna... I can't... Oh yeah, Prey. So, Prey...
Ricardo, can you hear me?
I think you're meant to be the Prey. So...
Out of range. Not sure how much longer the link's gonna last. How much longer the link's gonna last.
Alright. Now I gotta like scroll down to get the new messages and stuff. I'm gonna quickly go back and look over the old stuff because there was like stuff about Prey. Okay. I should have a notepad for some of this. Okay. Regular schedule. Pray. Yeah, the time now is actually 10:40 a.m. Prank videos. That's right. Actually, yes. I'm 11. Please report message. What Death said. What? What did Death say? What? Who said something bad? Beast. What did Beast say? Yeah, no. That's absolutely fine what UK Beast said. He says that Jason's anti-drugs, anti-sex, and anti-alcohol public service announcement. That's absolutely fine, because that's what he is. I don't have the Part 2 mask yet. Yeah, no, because Jason will straight up kill you if you do any of those three things. And just for being there in the first place and associating with people that are like that. Which is kind of how the Bible's meant, or that's how the Old Testament's meant to work, is that if you continue to associate with people after they've admitted that they are, like, into premarital sex and smoking weed and getting plastered on alcohol, then you're just as bad for enabling them. Because either you have to set them on the straight and narrow path, or you just have to distance yourself from them. Or stone them to death. But because no one does that these days, it's all up to Jason. And that's not to say you guys don't stone people to death just because they do things a bit differently.
Can't say the crew's been faring any better. Then we found that flight recorder. It belongs to a ship, the Nostromo.
Leave it to the professionals like Jason.
That means there'll be a reward. But then
What?
Carlo had an even better.
Scar, don't report Beast UK, okay? Alright? UK Beast said nothing wrong. And if you continue to report him, I will have you guys banned from the stream.
Idea.
I know UK Beast, and he did not say anything wrong. I saw what he said, there was nothing wrong with it. If you don't understand what he was meaning behind what he was saying, like, you gotta think of the words not just in the sentence, like, you gotta look at the context. He wasn't saying drug, sex, and alcohol like as if it was a good thing. It was drug, sex, and alcohol that Jason will kill you for. So, stop reporting him. I don't want him reported. Alright? It shouldn't have mattered because your parents would understand. You're not old enough to understand, obviously, but what he was saying, there was nothing wrong. Okay? It's okay. Just stop. Stop the reporting. I wish I could anti-report him. That would be nice. A nice little feature. If I could actually undo that report because it's my stream, not you guys. Leave the reporting and banning to me, okay?
Extrapolate the path of the flight recorder to try to find the wreck of the Nostromo.
Oh,
We got lucky.
yeah, you do, actually. Full Heavy Gaming, also known as Jason.
I can feel it.
I know too many Jasons.
He always said he'd do right by me.
Too many Jasons. Yeah, you should probably tweet that shirt.
We're outside Sebastian.
And then you should DM me the link
She looked terrible.
to that
Max and me are about to take us over to the station.
to that tweet, and then I'll tweet it in the stream.
Procedures, right? Smile of the ship.
Because as you can see,
And things got heated.
today's shirt's looking a bit bland because I'm not wearing a very specific shirt right now.
Any part of it. Marlowe doesn't pay nearly enough for that kind of noise.
4510. You know, I used to pay so much attention to the plot, but after doing the first playthrough, I'm just like, eh. I just want to survive. I don't want to collect anything, I just want to get out of here. But at least, on my first ever playthrough of this game, I played it on hard mode, the original hard mode, like the hardest one you could play on. Someone dies here, I think. I don't know whether I'm thinking of the right place or not.
Out of all the weapons?
Someone's threatening to come to your house because you shot them in a game. Chances are they won't be able to do any of that. Shadowhawk. Oh.
Wait, yeah, Beast, are you still here, or what?
Should I be leaving this place now?
Ricardo, in case you're hearing me, I've got the Anisadora's basic power systems back online. Doors should be open. Hopefully some light. Still no sign of Marlo.
Hey, Ripley. Welcome to Anisadora.
Marlo? Where are you, Marlo?
Thanks for switching the power back on. You saved me a job. I only needed it offline temporarily. I had some things to fix.
I'm not sure if the alien's in this part because I like flew over to it. Unless, like, I don't know if it's actually able to keep up.
Maybe you want to join my crew. Plenty of free spots.
Ripley, Marlo double-crossed me. He said he'd give me all the data he had on the creature so I could take it to the company, but he...
Taylor? Taylor! Marlo, what are you doing?
What no one else seems prepared to do. Come find me, Ripley.
Okay,
Hang on, I'm gonna...
quickly.
Did I... Okay, haven't tweeted it yet. I gotta check my own tweets for a second. Because there's this one thing that just keeps bugging me. Besides the fact that I keep getting recommendations from the NSA. I'm trying to find something specific, but I don't know what I've done with it. Told Jacksepticeye to give me a shout out. That would be cool. He's on a live stream now. Man, if I got raided by Jacksepticeye fans, that would be crazy. Do I have to go through all that bullshit again? That would be a yes. Okay, well... I don't see any A-lamowing happening, so I'm gonna switch to shotgun. See, it doesn't even matter if or it might actually have been 4501, but... Favorite MMORPG? Probably Neverwinter, but I haven't played it in ages. Like 2-3 years now. Yeah, about 3 years now, actually. No, the face is from 7, or the head is from 7, the mask is from 9.
Alright. Okay, so I'll go back to the earlier questions. So regular schedule. Up until now, there's just been a lot of like pre-production stuff, I guess you could say, where, oh wait, I forgot to do the next bit. And it's all still loud and shit. Okay, so
Regular schedule.
Ricardo, in case you're hearing me,
Just
I've got the Anisador's basic power systems back online. Doors should be open. Hopefully some light. Still no sign of Marlowe.
updating things like my
Marlowe? Where are you, Marlowe?
Thanks for switching the power back on. You saved me a job. I only needed it offline temporarily. I had some things to fix.
hey anime wolf gamer or wolf dog gamer.
at 9 I have 1 more hour.
Okay,
That's cool, Jacob.
Maybe you want to join my crew. Plenty of free spots.
Ripley, Marlowe double-crossed me. He said he'd give me all the data he had on the creature so I could take it to the company, but he...
Taylor? Taylor! Marlowe, what are you doing?
What no one else seems prepared to do. Come find me, Ripley. I got something for you.
ah, god damn it.
Ah.
Oh wait, I should have saved before taking that route. Derp. Okay, how much? Yeah, I've only got the 1 battery left anyway for my flashlight, so I probably shouldn't waste that when there's no immediate danger. Okay, regular schedule. Yeah, at the moment it's just working on a lot of stuff that needs to be done before I start making the Omegle videos. Even just things as simple as some of the repaints, because I did some repaints before doing the horror movie camp out, but obviously when you do something where you have a lot of interaction from other people, you gotta do a few more repaints after the fact. And just like giving the clothes for it a good wash, because it gets nasty, again, dealing with people in the public. Oh, welcome back, Scar Predator. Or Scar, yeah. Just Scar. No, there's a couple of other young people in here, Jacob. Everyone's got something different. Oh wait.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just not wearing...
A suitable shirt. I'm actually probably wearing one of the worst shirts I could wear because It's just black. That's... Oops. That's how effective it is. Yeah, no, she knows that, Jacob. I should probably really switch shirts. Hang on. Okay. Alright. So I got that. Twitter DM. No, it should have been wait, so how come I didn't get the notification for the actual tweet as well? Hey, that's pretty good. I'm gonna retweet that. I'm gonna grab that. Oh no, because I was tagged a different way and not the other way. I get it. Yeah, like tagged like a face tag instead of a Twitter tagging. I was tagged, not atted. That is awesome, man. Glad you like the shirt. I hope Redbubble did a good job on printing it.
Ricardo,
Actually,
in case you're hearing me, I've got the Isidor's basic power systems back online.
I should double check that. Because I want to see how the hand actually looks. See if the hand comes up better. It does now. Good, because on my shirt, when you get to this part of the hand, it's like way too shadowy. It's all the one color, but I can see like there's a couple more details. It's still pretty dark, but you know that's kind of part of it's the intent. But yeah, a lot more. It looks a lot better now. Okay. Yeah, because it was like black long sleeve. That's how it works really well on Omegle, because I've got like the black sheets behind me, so like instantly I can just be one with shadows. But yeah, I could show the hockey mask. Actually, can I? It's not within arm's reach. It's sometimes within arm's reach, and sometimes it's not. Because sometimes I need it like that. I should have actually.
Hopefully, some light.
I should have actually had a new hockey mask by now, but
Marlo? Where are you, Marlo?
things happened.
Thanks for switching the
I'm
power
not happy
back on.
about it.
You saved me a job.
I was actually really looking forward to that
Temporarily.
particular mask from that particular designer, but their life kind of went to shit. I can't really, like, I have no idea whether it's really their fault or not. So I'm not going to speculate on it or whatever, but there's just been a lot of
Want to join my crew?
drama for that guy.
Mulder double-crossed me. He said he'd give me all
Oh
the
yeah, I could use it.
so I could take it to the company, but he...
Taylor?
I saved anyway,
Marlo,
so
what are you doing?
What no one else seems prepared to do. Come find me, Ripley. I got something for you.
there we go. And now there's nothing left of him. I hope there isn't another one though. Is there like a put it away for a minute kind of thing? I could even save right now. But now that I've beaten that little shit, I could save again. No, this guy was... I might do at some point. Once I've gotten a bit further progress. Okay, so yeah, back onto the regular schedule thing. It's pretty irregular at the moment. But yeah, it's just a lot of sorting things out so that I can begin to, oops. I'm not even paying attention. Well, that's an easy one. It's just 3. Yeah, so next week everything should be like my regular Omegle schedule, because at the moment it's not any kind of regular schedule. The only thing that I have scheduled at the moment is the live streams. So, oh man, I remember there's another really annoying part that I hate.
I tried to save your father. Brought him as fast as possible. Broke all the rules, getting her ashore. That was stupid of me. Stupid. You don't beat this thing, Ripley. You can't. All you can do is refuse to engage. You gotta wipe out every trace, destroy any clue, stop suspicion from spreading. Make sure there's no chance of the human race ever making contact with it again. Because the moment it makes contact, it's won. The company's never gonna know what happened here. Nobody is. I won't allow it.
I would love some batteries in this game right now. But instead they give me shotgun shells, which I'm also happy for, but I would just love some batteries. What about Laphin? Oh, Laphin's playing right now. Yeah, that's to be expected. There's a few differences in hallways, but yeah, especially like when you're dealing with like, these things would cost millions of dollars building these things, and then like you wouldn't want to spend too much money making things too different unless it needs to be. So it's all about practicality. Oh, yep, this is the part I remember. I knew someone was gonna die soon. Well, it's a good thing that makes sense to her, because it doesn't make sense to me. Oh.
Added report. Personal message.
Ooh.
This is for my daughter. Hi, Amanda. I'm recording this for you, my sweetheart, and I hope you get to hear it one day. You see, I got into trouble. My ship, there was an accident, sweetheart, and we found an alien creature. It was very dangerous, and the only way we could stop it was to destroy the ship. I'm okay. I'm stuck on this lifeboat, long way out, but we had to destroy the ship. We had to destroy the Nostromo. We just couldn't risk bringing that thing home with us. I needed to protect you. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm sure I'll see you very soon. I love you, sweetheart.
Ha! They both showed up at the same time, basically.
Oh my god.
Now you understand.
Okay.
I'm gonna overload the fusion reactor.
That'll turn the reactor into a goddamn nuke. You'll destroy the ship and the station.
It will annihilate every trace of that creature. Ripley, it's the only way. I can't let it live. And I'm not letting the company have it, or they'll just start the whole thing over again.
Listen to me! We don't have to do this!
Stop! Stop it, Marlo!
Marlo, please.
You heard what your mother did. She understood. If she was here, she'd be helping me. You think she would want company suits on the zip code of that creature? No one must know.
There are still people alive on the station! Marlo!
Monster's not. She was my wife. I loved her. And I killed her.
I think I was too late. He set it going. He set it going!
Taylor, I'll stop the overload. You have to help me. Go to that console.
Warning. Fusion
I'll be doing Resident Evil 7 tomorrow, finally.
Open the fusion system so I can work on them.
What?
I need power sent to the auxiliary generator. Look for the letters AUX.
I found it!
No, I've never played Skyrim before. I played Morrowind back in the day.
Okay, you're doing good, Taylor. Now switch the maintenance terminal from auto to manual. Do you see it?
I can't find it!
It'll be there, Taylor. Trust me. That's it.
Fusion reactor overload suppressed. Safety limiters restored. Oh god. You did it! Something's happening. I don't understand. Primary systems collapse. Total system-wide
gonna tear itself apart!
It's okay, Purple Wolf. I mean, some people just get nosebleeds sometimes. Is it bad that I went through, like, it looked like I'd done that a million times, but I've only, like, done it once before, and that was, like,
Ricardo.
when the game first came out. But, I don't know. I could just see where the fire was really bad, and I was like, okay, I'll just... go through the, like... There was like that one moment where I almost went the wrong way, and then like it exploded, and then instead of like getting freaked out, it's just like, okay, that way.
Please, tell us what's going on in there. We can take survivors. I'll leave this channel open. Torrens out.
When it's the alien, it's also like the alien's unpredictable, and I can't. When it's something with like alien intelligence or AI or whatever.
Welcome to Seeks and Communications. Please sign in at reception.
Yeah, it's just sort of harder when it's like a living thing, but when it's something like shit exploding and stuff like that, it's easier to sort of detect where the danger is. And it's like, oh, here and here has fire, here doesn't, like, here has less fire, there's less fire over here. And it's just dodging and weaving in those locations.
Seeks and security just came through. Guns in hand, not friendly. I had to hide under a desk.
What do they want?
The Torrens. They heard the broadcast. They want to contact it. I think they plan on taking it by force.
Can they?
No, comms are still out. Stay clear of them though. They're dangerous and desperate.
Well, that's always fun. Yeah, I've been streaming for just over an hour now. Oh shit, there's someone down there too. But yeah, when there's shit like fire happening and I don't have like, oops, I just died by fire. I just killed myself. Yep, whole stream as far as I remember.
Ricardo.
Ripley, the Isadora blast took out the orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this. The broadcast from the lane just updated.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond? We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side took out an entire orbital stabilizer. We have no place to
there
dock.
was a
Please, tell us what's
reactor.
going on in there. We can take survivors.
The reactor exploded and it was connected to a lot of electrical systems and they all caught fire. Huh.
Welcome to Seeks and Communications. Please sign in at reception.
Yes, I guess I gotta go that way.
We've got company. Seeks and security just came through. Guns in hand. Friendly. Had to hide under a desk.
What do they want?
The Torrens. They heard the broadcast. They want to contact it. I think they plan on taking it by force.
Can they?
No. Comms are still out. Stay clear of them though. They're dangerous. And desperate.
Hey, we can do this.
Oh, welcome back, Beast. Can't see where the guy's meant to be. Oh wait, here we go. He'll be in here any minute. Yeah, I see him down there now. Okay. Yeah, I can finally do Resident Evil 7 again tomorrow. Use a Molotov like a torch. I think that would be a very loud and messy torch. Speaking of loud, messy torches. No, I've always got, like, because I also need to, because I don't even give myself time to play video games or anything. So it's like, it kind of works for two things, especially when I don't have a video to put out yet. I can do this instead and interact with you guys as well, which saves me from doing like Q&A videos and stuff like that. I can just talk to you guys instead. So I'd rather not do like a Q&A dressed like this, and I'd rather not do a Q&A as Jason, so yeah. I can sit here, I can play video games, because I don't get to do that, because this is my spare time. So, oh great, I don't have any batteries left either. This is going to be dark. Yep. Yeah, I didn't play it last Friday, and I didn't play it the Friday before. I am actually working on a react. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wait. Was I actually just... Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, Alien Isolation Thursdays, and then Resident Evil 7 Fridays. Because I used to just do live streams. I mean, when I started doing live streams, I started doing live streams before a video would come out. But since the video is not coming out, I tend to do longer streams. And then I've added Resident Evil 7. One, because it's the only time I'm going to be able to play it. And two, because I usually stream and then video. So I do a longer stream, plus I do another longer stream just to make up for the fact that there is no video. So, oops.
Someone there?
Nope, nobody here. Nothing to see here.
Shit. I'm hearing things now.
Yeah, this game really does need VR. Did I do Doom on Mondays? I probably did. How long am I going to stream? From now, it's going to be like another 2.5 hours. And on there, so we can move. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? I swear it just started dancing. I'll have to go back and watch that later. Oh, okay. I'll catch you later. Anime Wolf Girl Gamer. I keep getting that messed up because I keep thinking it, just saying it differently. All right.
Orbital stabilizers operating at 80% and falling.
I'll see if I can do something here. Ooh.
You feel safe? Yes, you do.
So I can, oh yes, I can see a rewire and we have a computer. So let's see if I can mess with these guys. Oops. I actually legitimately fucked that up. Okay. So yeah, a typical day for me is just like things like I'm gonna get out that bolt gun. Okay, I'll see you soon, Scar.
I still think we need more supplies, guns, food, wherever we can find them.
Oh, I'm wearing this thing backwards. I was hearing the left and the right and the right and the left. I'm like, why? Okay. He's getting killed by a synthetic. Okay. I'm just gonna go back here for a minute. No, have I looked? I don't think I've watched a live-action Disney movie since the 80s. Unless you count, like, Buena Vista, one of their subsidiaries, and then you've got, like, Starship Troopers and stuff. But yeah, or there's, like, yeah, in the 80s I watched, like, Starman and shit like that. But yeah, I'm always like, I either have to like take photos for things, or what? Is it talking to me, or? Yeah, I've seen that, Sylvester. I haven't actually watched the movie, but I know it exists. I'm pretty clued on to a lot of things, especially if it's to do with horror.
This is all shades of fun.
I'll see you in 10 minutes, Sylvester. Yeah, I don't know, well... Yeah, as far as, like, regular schedules go... It just depends on what part of... what stage of making a videos I'm at. So...
Orbital stabilizers operating at 60% and falling.
Ah, I remember this save point. Oh yeah, isn't it like Mary? But yeah, they should have kept it as Motoko Kusanagi. Like, I'm pretty sure they're keeping Bateau as Bateau. And most people know it's based off an anime, so like... Yeah. I've gone around in circles. But in a weird way. I think I have to go back down. Oh, it'll absolutely be like the RoboCop remake. At this stage, I think that's what's happening. Why does Jason wear a mask except to intimidate? He's more intimidating under the mask. So where's that door?
Marie, if you get this, I'm making my way to Siegs and Communications now.
Hang on.
I didn't wake you because I knew you'd try and stop me. Please understand.
That's sort of a good time to...
Reestablish communication. We need to make sure the officials back at home know what's going on here. Don't worry about me.
I'm not gonna leave you clear. So you've got this, and then you've got this. What do you think is worse? I mean, this is obviously very intimidating, but, yeah. He's always been made to feel ashamed for his face. And especially by Jason Takesman, and especially by Jason Goes to Hell, you could say it grew on him. Okay, now going upstairs might be better. Because there might be a door now that I couldn't access before. Thanks, Purple Wolf. I appreciate it. Hey, Joseph. Or Joe. But yeah, yeah, at the moment the schedule's sort of a little all over the place because it's not, because the preparation stages, it all calls for different things. Each series, I might change the layout, I might change the intro, the way the intro is done. I've already done the intros. I might change up the music a little bit. We'll see what I do there, but I think that's going to be the same for the most part. But I might be able to do a little better for the... Wait, actually... Hang on. There was another live stream, but I chose this one. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that, Pedro. Ah, I thought there'd be... another way for me to go, but I guess not. Maybe I could go here now.
You okay?
Listen,
oh, great.
Still locked at this terminal. If we had the coordinates for the torrents, we could align the transmitter dishes manually, bypass Apollo completely.
There's an observatory near the comms array, right?
Yeah. We should be able to find the torrent's coordinates using that. I'll get the door for you.
Observatory.
Orbital stabilizers operating at 40% and falling.
Okay, yep. This is comms. I'm just going to sit right here. Just in case. Under the blankets and chill in bed while it was the stream. Awesome. Awesome beast. But yeah, when I'm doing the recording of the Omegle videos, it's I try to time it like people in, okay, so what is it, like, so it's just past midnight in the UK right now, so I'd go on Omegle at roughly the same time I would start a stream. Today I'm technically an hour late for the stream, but the whole like daylight savings thing has thrown me off, and there's going to be another one. So the northern hemisphere daylight savings happened, and now I got to do the and then there's going to be the southern hemisphere daylight savings in a couple weeks.
I can't get past the lockdown. Keep on it. That shit's out there waiting for us.
Apollo won't let me in.
Try your codes again.
Yeah, I'm not alone. There are people in here. I think I have to get out here. I hope I'm right, because otherwise yeah. Because I've been here before earlier in the game. But I think I have to go here. And it's locked. And god damn it. Oh, good, okay. The iron torch that I couldn't use here before. Oh, Beast, you should see the Asus laptop that I won a couple months back at PAX for my sweet costume. And killing one of the booth girls, you know, when you want to win a laptop and you'll do literally anything for it, so you kill a booth girl just to make sure you win. It's a legitimate strategy. Strategy? Yeah, getting tongue-tied there. Strategy. Is there... So I'm in here. It wanted me to come in here. Oh. When I thought a ladder was just decor, it just blended in so well. Okay, so I do this one and I guess I go to other things. Oh. Match input with that and then A to confirm. Okay. What? I don't understand. Oh, I actually have to press A with it. Okay. I thought it was going to be like that other one where I... Wait. Control... Docking alignment, and then press A... Oh, I gotta do it with the outer circle. Okay. The docking engagement. No, I'm not understanding that one. Okay, I'll catch you later, Joe. Okay, that one worked. Close enough. Yeah, the future of lockpicking. What's going on? I'm going out to the observatory. The communications observatory. Oh no, I gotta do this one. Yeah.
God. Ricardo, I found them.
Now you've got to align the dishes to the torrent's position manually.
Check. I'm going outside.
I'm going EVA. This is the Communications Observatory something. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know why I haven't actually.
I can unlock the entrance to the airlock from here. Give me a sec. There, got it.
Oh, didn't see the comment. You took 2 minutes to write. Hang on. I'm one of the originals because I found this channel after I saw Jason Goes to Hell, which was about a year ago, and loved the gameplay. Well, this channel's actually been going for 2 years now. At the end of March. What if you got an alien costume? Would you make a video? I actually know, well, an alien costume would cost a lot of money. Like, there's a guy that does a really good Part 7 Jason costume. Like, he makes them for people. And it costs about $1,500 American. And when you convert to that to Australian, that's a lot of money. And I would love for that guy to actually make me a costume at some point. Although I'd probably just want him to do the chest, arms, knees, and legs part, because I want to do something very different from for the head and the mask. Though in saying that, there are some things that I would probably modify about the chest, arms, and legs anyway, and it would cost a lot more money. But oh no, 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 no! Can I put it back? Can I put it back? Can I put it back? I didn't save first. Let me put it back. Jason Goes to Heaven. That would be a horrible mistake. Ah, I gotta wait anyway. Yeah, I know the EVA suit's required beforehand. Just let me save though. Wait, did I already save? Did I? Yeah, the costume I have already costs like $500 and it took me forever to save up for that. And so much money woes. But I know a guy with an alien costume, so... Well, I don't know him terribly personally, but, you know, if he's down... But that's the thing too, like, especially if I had an alien on Omegle, I would definitely want them to do a kill on Omegle. Okay, Shadowhawk. No, I thought I had to, like, take the spacesuit off to save it. Guess not, maybe, but yeah. But yeah, even before I started this channel, I was doing Jason cosplay for about 5 years before I started the channel. And I'd always been building on the costume and making it better over time. Getting better things, like I started off with cheap stuff and then got more and more expensive things as time got by, and as more people liked the cosplay, and I sort of eventually got known as the Jason cosplayer. I did other cosplays before it, but once I started doing Jason, that's where, you know, a lot of people are usually like too tall and usually very large men in the weight department. Like, Kane's a heavy set guy, but he's got like muscle. Like, he is a decent weight for the character, or at least for like hulking, killing Jason. But other people that I've seen do Jason are like getting on 400 pounds. So, you know, it's like the only reason that those people that cosplay Jason are walking is because they couldn't run if they tried. Yes, aliens can... I think they can breathe in space. Because the one in the first movie didn't seem to have any problem... Well, I don't even know if they need to breathe. I don't know what their circulatory systems rely on. Well, that's not the clamp release. Oh, there we go. Some scientists think space is a hologram. Yeah, I heard of that one. Wait, I think there might be one on either side. Yes? No? Or maybe I need to just wait for it to power up. Yeah, Undertaker, even the wrestler Kane would probably be a good Jason. Actually, no, both of them are a bit tall though. Because Jason's only about, like, you gotta keep Jason underneath 6'5". Like, he has to be above 6 foot, but he has to be at most 6'5". Because otherwise he's just too tall. And like, Jason needs to have that like bulk. And you don't, like, the taller you are, the less likely you're gonna be like one of those like big chested kind of guys. Like, you don't want to look too slender as Jason. You don't want to be fat. You don't want to be slender. You want to be like, yeah. Actually, you know who would make a good Jason? I think Fabio. That would be the most hilarious thing. I mean, he wouldn't be able to act for it, but as far as like body physique, I think Fabio would be a good one. Another good one, actually, and he has expressed interest, and I would, now that he's stopped doing a particular kind of movie, it would be great to see him take on that role because it's what it inspired him to be an actor. Hugh Jackman. Now that Hugh Jackman stopped doing Wolverine, he should put down the Freddy claws and start doing Jason. Like, he's still, you know, relatively young for an actor. He's at his physical prime, and I think he'd be able to pull that off really well. He can be aggressive, slow, and deliberate. I can definitely see Hugh Jackman pulling that off. Am I meant to be going now? There's no real indicator. I think I am meant to just walk back now. I can't tell you the real name of the Freddy guy, nor do you really want to know. You think you want to know? You don't. I can guarantee you that. He's not a person you want to get to know personally because he has so much in common with the real Freddy that you don't want that. He is like, because like in real life, if you met Freddy, he would murder you. There's no if, buts, or maybes. You can say, you know, oh, I'll join you in your killing crusade. He doesn't care. Freddy doesn't care. Jason doesn't care. you have to die. So, yeah, you don't want to know Freddy in real life. He's, yeah. And he usually complains that he has no friends. And I'm like, because he does try to act courteous sometimes, but underneath it all, he just I don't think he understands how damaging he is to people. He's not a very nice person. He doesn't think he does anything wrong, but he does. Now the guy that does Michael, I'll have a beer with that guy. I'm absolutely down to have a beer with Michael. But Freddy, no. No way. He loves the ladies too much. And if he's not careful, he's going to get not only himself, but he's going to get other people in trouble. Like, as a character, like, he does a great Freddy. I love it. I don't mind working with him when he sticks to that. But then I see moments where he says and does things that, like, that I know that it goes, like, it still feels like the character Freddy Krueger, but I know that he's kind of getting onto that, kind of grooming. Wait, hang on. Am I meant to still be over here? I probably have to, like, run into someone. Okay, I'll see you in a moment, Scar. Oh, wait, hang on. What? I put the suit back. What more do they want from me? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Do I need to be upstairs, or... or downstairs, I guess. Would you accept the role as Jason in a future movie? Absolutely. I haven't missed a whole lot, Shadow Jack. It was just a lot of, like, walking in the void of space. But yeah, yeah, when I go on Omegle, for me, it's like a Monday to Friday. I try to get on during, like when it's 6 p.m. in New York, so that's probably like 9 p.m. It's probably about 9 p.m. in the, okay, there's something I haven't done then. Manually input, okay, so I did miss something. I should have done that so I could see the next part to it. Because there's no, I can't use a scanner out there, so I don't know where I'm meant to go. Back into the empty void of space. Yep, and now I'm going out into space. So, actually, You're not going to be missing anything, Shadowhawk, because I'm going back out there. I think Jason would slay anything that gets in his way. I'd actually have to see the rest of Westworld and the originals. But yeah, so schedule for me. So it would be a Sunday night, 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time until either midnight New York time or midnight LA time. Which in the UK, I think there's a 3-hour difference between New York and the UK. I don't really like going on Omegle when it's still early in the UK, because I prefer that people in the UK just go to bed, because they're more, they think more clinically and on the whole logically. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but when you go on Omegle, you notice things. So, like, and you hear the accent difference, and there's just a lot more people from England, and they're just like, am I meant to be scared or something? Like, you know that Jason Voorhees, is it real? That's what you get from the majority of people over in the UK. So, but in America, of course you're going to have people that know that Jason's not real, but there's a lot more superstitious people in America, and especially in that nice little Bible Belt there. Once I'm, like, nabbing people on that time zone, brilliant. Yeah, Omegle's got a lot of people jacking off too. $75. Oh, definitely better to go this way. I just gotta, like, fix up the communications, like, the coordinates for communications, so that the satellites are facing the right way, so I can get communications out to someone, like a distress signal or something. I can't remember. Hey, Jotaro. Glad you could make it. So yeah, like on Omegle, for me it's like Monday to Thursday. In America it's like Sunday to Wednesday. And then,
Torrance, this is Ripley
hang on.
The station. Are you reading me, Verlaine?
Ripley, what the hell is going on over there?
Bad things, Torrance. There's an alien organism here. It's deadly. We need urgent extraction.
A what?
There's no time to explain. Please, Verlaine.
There's nowhere for us to dock, Ripley. The station's tearing free from its gravity mooring. I've seen a towing platform below the spaceflight terminal, but the Torrens umbilical isn't built for it. You'll need to extend the tow platform clamp station side.
Just get into position.
Find a way for the Torrance dock. Return to Ricardo. Find a way to the Solomon's habitation tower. Okay, so I do have to go in now, because the habitations tower is inside. That's absolutely fine, Jotaro. Okay, so actually, I'll get back to the other thing. So schedule. I go. What is it? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I go on Omegle about 4 days a week. I might do more. I might go on more than that. But I have to spend at least 1 day wait a minute. Elevator thing. Yeah, time for a retweet. Where is everybody? So you're close to beating this game on Nightmare difficulty? Yeah, getting pretty close now, because once the Torrens docks, then I have to get onto the Torrens, and then that should be the end of the game. There's going to be a lot of crap to stop me from doing that, but, you know. I think that there's going to be one more part where things explode, and there's going to be the alien in this other part of the ship that's like a real pain in the ass. But other than that, you've already sent this message. Lol. So yeah, I go on Omegle about 4 days a week. On the 5th day, or after I finish doing Omegle one night, I gotta like make a better habit of cutting the clips together early on, because a problem that I had for series 2, 3, and 4 is that I would just record and record and record and record, and I wouldn't go back and look at where I got all the reactions. And especially with series 4, I ended up recording so much, and then trying to find and remember all the reactions that I got was so hard, and it took forever to get all the clips, like cut out all the blackness, all the penises, all the boring reactions, like absolutely boring reactions, or just reactions that are just like, eh. Like, it's not, like, reactions that I just don't want in my videos. So, cutting all of that out, and just for the stuff that I like to put in my videos, it took, I think, like 2 months. So, it would just be easier for me, even if I maybe tried doing it on a nightly basis, like just record and then save the reactions. It'd be nice if I actually had like someone to like, or if I could somehow just like write down, like from the, like record when I went on, and then record when I got a reaction that I liked, so that I know where to look for it. But even then, sometimes like I've like not noticed some people that I've scared. Like I wasn't looking directly at the screen, but then like they see me, and then when I go back through the footage, it's just like, you know, the last minute I'm like, did I just hear something or whatever? And like the person's already skipped me, and I'm like, was that an okay reaction? And like, yeah, you see some instances of that. So yeah, I just got to make a habit of, I'll try out weekly editing, and if weekly editing's not working out for me, then I got to do daily editing, just to make sure that I keep track of things. Yeah, there's definitely aliens in there now, and he's gonna die. Oh yeah, would Jason kill a dog? So in part 2, people are still questioning whether the dog was killed or not. I hope that's other, yeah, that's other people dying. In part 2, Jason was hungry. Like that was supposed to be the thing that Jason just had to live off whatever he could catch, he could kill and eat. So, but as soon as Jason became a zombie, there's no point for him to kill a dog. Like, a dog's not going to do anything significant to Jason, so he's just going to leave it alone. Dogs didn't do anything wrong. Now, I'm sure there's 2 of these, or there will be 2 of these, and for some reason I'm stuck. Am I stuck? Okay, I'm unstuck now. No, I have a Molotov. That's about it. But I need to be able to... Because I think if I hold the Molotov, it attracts the alien. So I want to save it for, like, when I know I need to use it. So I just need to remember to just go, like, that. Now I need to hear the alien, like, stomping around. So that I know I can use the vents. Otherwise, I'll just get Alem out in the vents. Okay, wait, what do I need to do? Yeah, find a way to Solomon's habitation tower, which I believe is over this way. And it's not going to tell me. Ooh, is that a battery? Oh, it's a sensor. Ah, yeah, I can live with that. Internal communications monitoring hall. Oh wait, it's that way. Wait, is it? It might be later that it's... Oh, it's actually... Oh, it just went into the vent. Holy shit. It just walked right by me into that vent. Oh, damn. I am sweating. Should I, like... Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, that was good. Okay. So yeah, starting next Monday for me, which will be Sunday for pretty much everyone else, I'm going to be on Omegle, and then editing, and then Omegle, and editing, and Omegle, and editing. And that's basically going to be my life for the next month and a half, and then I have to do editing. The fuck is that? What else? I do have one battery, actually. Yeah, I thought I was done then too. Oh.
Ricardo? Oh God. Ricardo. Oh no.
Okay, so what I gotta do now? Okay, still gotta have to go to Solomon's habitation tower, which is that way. I have a lot of favorite moments from the movies. It's right above me. Oh! Critical error. And the game kind of crashed. And I need to turn a fan on. It's really getting humid today. Hang on. I just need to take my headphones with me. Favorite version of Jason? I like the look of part 3 and 7 and 9. I kind of just need to hear it, like, jump back into the vents for a second. Because at the moment... I just can't see it. Was it able to do a full loop? Ah, god damn it. Thanks for subscribing, Fabian Garcia. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, that's how it was doing all those other loops. I thought it was like right outside or something. Oh no, no, no. No, no. Wait, for the torrents to dock? Are you kidding me? No. Wait. Return. Okay, okay. Someone said it. Okay. We're good, we're good. Except I gotta do all that other shit, but we're good. Okay. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, wait. There's no point in that, actually. I just gotta go down the elevator. Or up.
Get ready to move. We're leaving. Ricardo? Ricardo, do you copy? Ricardo, come in.
He got A-Lamoud. Oh, Miami? I'd imagine. He's about to get A-Lamoud. Yeah, I saw it coming as the moment that door opened, but yeah, I missed with the Molotov. I didn't really want to use the Molotov there and then anyway. Or at least I have both Molotovs back now. Where's a good... Yeah, actually that's a good... Yeah, he just got ALM'd. Now that I'm certain where I need to go right now, that should be a little easier for me. But I also shouldn't get reckless. Okay. Oh, another thing. So the game Prey, it's actually okay. The history of Prey is that it was in very, very early development by 3D Realms back in late 1996. No, yeah. Late 1996. Because I've actually got the PC Gamer magazine for it. It was like a 500-page edition, which sounded really impressive, but there were a lot of ads as well. But there was a lot of games coming out then too. There was so much coming out. And yeah, it has nothing to do with Native Americans now. The thing is, because I think 3D Realms still ended up finishing the game, but it was nothing like what it originally looked like. But because they were developing a 4D engine, where you could have proper, real, how would you say, like portal technology? Because like in the game Portal, it was always restricted to landing on a physical surface, but in Prey, like I still like that mechanic. I think still made it into the game just fine, which was like I never played it, but the original Prey, when it was originally in development before it went through development hell, thanks to Duke Nukem Forever, yeah, so you had this 4D engine, and like, if you go back to the Ken Silverman engine, like this is getting into some nerdy talk for a bit, but you had in the Ken Silverman engine, when you build maps in that game, there was always like a trigger point. So that when you used a teleporter to teleport, it was a bit of code, and the other location would be somewhere else on the map, obviously, but like, it could either be somewhere that's sort of the main part of that map of that stage, or it would be like an arbitrary location in the middle of nowhere. Like when you look at the map design, it would be like just this totally other random place not connected to the map, like the main part of the map design whatsoever. I'm not running fast enough. I couldn't press the button properly and I'm dead. God damn it. Yeah, nightmare mode. I was pressing the fucking joysticks wrong and I wasn't getting up and running. Cause I wanna save, but I don't want to die trying to save myself effort, and then I have to do all this shit again. But I don't remember where a save point. Actually, no, I do know where a save point is in the next section, but it's a risky one because it's in that spiral staircase bit.
Get ready to move. We're leaving.
Yeah, death animation's good. But yeah, so the other example of teleporting in Duke Nukem 3D is that, because it wasn't just the teleporters in the game that were using that kind of technology, but there was a very similar, well, there was a couple similar triggers. So you had the water in Duke Nukem 3D and the mirrors in Duke Nukem 3D. So the mirrors in Duke Nukem 3D, they actually built, like, the reason why mirrors were in the places they were and you didn't have like a room just behind it sort of thing. Like if you were looking in a mirror in Duke Nukem 3D, you could not have another room like immediately behind that wall. You had, because what they had to do essentially was recreate the room that you're in on the other side so that it looks like a mirror. And there would be like this other thing you'd have to do. And yeah, it makes it look like you're looking in a mirror, but you're not. You're actually... Because like, you know that weird sensation you get sometimes, like, you know, the idea of being able to pass, well, not sensation, but like that concept of being able to like go into a mirror and then there's a whole other world on the other side, or even wearing 3D glasses is like that. It's another world inside a box. That's basically what they did to do mirrors in Duke Nukem 3D. And with water, the underwater parts in Duke Nukem 3D, so you would land in the water, like you could wade around in it, but the moment that you go to drop underwater, and again, you have to have like triggers there, so that if you went to go underwater, you would actually have to build the underwater part in a different part of the map. Like, instead of it actually being underneath, you would actually draw the underwater part in another part of, like, you would have this whole area to build the level design in. But yeah, the underwater stuff you'd have to build somewhere else. And then you'd have to place triggers on both sides so that when you looked up, like when you looked down in the water, actually in Duke Nukem 3D when you looked down in the water, you couldn't see what was in there. In Shadow Warrior you could, but yeah, actually, I don't even think you... Oh, I'm stuck again. Gotta get out of the stuck. There we go. But yeah, so in Shadow Warrior you could see, you could look into water and see what's on the other side, and vice versa, you could look up. Too late. The only level, like, is Duke when you shrink. Oh, in, like, Duke Nukem Forever. Wait, actually, I think you had to shrink in the original one as well. God damn it. But yeah, so when they were building the Prey engine, they were able to actually, I mean, I've never seen the level designing software that they used for it, but yeah, they were able, like, in Portal, it was always the one map in Portal for each level. I mean, each level had a different map, but wherever you fired one portal and another portal, it was always limited to being in the same realm. Whereas in Prey, you could have, a portal open up here, and there would be a whole other world inside that same space. Like, it would be like, in Stranger Things, you had the Upside Down world. It would be like that, where it's the same place on the other side, but different. And that was pretty good. But the other part of Prey, which Duke Nukem Forever wanted to be able to do too, was have not just destructible objects like, paper towels and fences and stuff like that, but have, to an extent, destructible worlds, kind of like what you see in, like, I think it's like Battlefield. Like, you could destroy, to an extent, like, oops. What? That was nowhere near me. I don't think they are afraid of water. I think in Alien Resurrection you got to see that. That they don't have a problem with water. But yeah, yeah, Prey was a very different game when it started off, but I think at the same time, like 3D Realms, they wanted to do a lot of like really things that were big back then, but they...
Ricardo, do you copy? Ricardo, come in.
Every time they tried expanding on each of their games, like they were stretching themselves too thin, and they made it really, really difficult. And yeah, by the time they were probably close to releasing the games, it was just too much. They would, other video games would come out and they'd do something pretty close to what they're doing. And it was Duke Nukem Forever stopped becoming a groundbreaking game. If they were able to release back when they originally wanted to, it would have been next level. But yeah, it was a crazy point. What was that game that looked like Doom? There's a lot of games that look like Doom. Duke Nukem Forever, Blood, Wolfenstein 3D, you name it. Prey. And here's the other thing, because 3D Realms at that time, they were trying to do Duke Nukem Forever, they were trying to do Max Payne, and they were trying to do Prey, and I think there was another one that they sold off. Oh, and Blood. They were working on Blood as well. They gave Blood to Monolith, like they sold that off. Then they sold off Max Payne. Then they did Prey, and that didn't go over too well. And then Duke Nukem Forever was just going through production hell, and selling off those other games to work on Duke Nukem 3D, Duke Nukem Forever, and free up their time. Well, yeah, selling off blood, selling off max pain, all of that did nothing. Oh, man. That did not work out well for him. What the hell? Why did it just run in there? I threw it in a completely different room. Okay, I'll catch you next time, Jacob. I'm going to be done in like an hour and 12 minutes as well. I would just like to be able to save somewhere. that I died because I was in a completely different room. I mean, because the thing is,
Ricardo, get ready to move. We're leaving.
I don't know whether it's actually meant to have like an explosive effect,
Ricardo, you copy?
because like
Ricardo, come in.
a Molotov cocktail is not a grenade. I can understand like with a grenade or something else that has like pressurized gas or something. Yes, Crazy Elixir's XIII is a song for Friday the 13th, and Killer, because there's a killer on the run. But yeah, I know it, Sylvester. That'll be out soon. Yeah, there was a lot of problems for 3D Realms. Okay, on to the next thing. So, prank videos, yes. So, as I said before, I'll be working on Omegle videos, and then I'll be editing at the end of each day or at the end of each week. But I don't know if Halloween got a game. Nightmare on Elm Street did. Friday the 13th did. I don't know about Halloween. Actually, no, it did. On the Atari. But, oh, yeah, no, I do Resident Evil tomorrow. So, but also if I do finish this game, which I don't know if I'll be able to do it in the next hour, I'd love to. Otherwise it'll have to be next week that I finish this, but, yeah, so if I end up finishing this before Resident Evil 7, I'll probably do Resident Evil 7 like next week or the week after until I finish Resident Evil 7, so I'll end up doing 2 days of just Resident Evil 7. And then hopefully by then, Friday the 13th, the game will be announced and or out within the next month. And if anything else, like, because I'm working on videos anyway, and I'll be able to, like, release those. And I might still stream something small, but nothing that is, I don't want to play, like, if I finish both of these games before Friday the 13th comes out, there'd be no point in picking up a new game because it'll be so close to release that, like, I don't want to start a stream that I can't really finish, because once the Friday the 13th game comes out, that's all I'll be playing and streaming. Please turn left or right. Or that way. And... Alright. Awesome, I can save. Where's the save point? Come on, come on, come on. Yes. And now I'm running. Because, fuck that, I'm not staying. It wouldn't have had the time to get me in that time. So, yeah. Oh, you know, I did show the mask. Oh, you probably... I think you might not have been here for that one.
Ricardo? Oh, God. Ricardo. Oh, no.
But no, the mask should be like right here now, so... Now that it's in reach... you're leaving again when I, like... Oh, there we go. The only thing that sort of bothers me with this, there's two things, is that I have a long neck, so this is always at risk of, like, popping out the sides. So I gotta, like, try to keep the collar high and, like, use the chain to keep it on. But, you know, if I turn my head too much, it still kind of, like, pops out, and I gotta keep an eye on that sort of thing when I'm on Omegle, and when I'm doing, like, public events, so that if it does happen, I can remedy it. Because there's, like, obviously a back area where you get into in and out of costume and stuff. Yeah, there was no point in wasting a Molotov on that, actually. Well, the slowly moving of the head, that's something that I gotta do anyway. That's all part of it. Like, you watch the movies, it's like the slow turning of the head. It's good to even, like, move the body with it a little bit. You got Michael, not so much. Michael Myers, he can do the head tilt without much body action, but when you've got, like, the full head thing, it's better not to move your head too much. But yeah, if I had more if I had more neck and shoulder to play with, I wouldn't feel as restricted, and I wouldn't be as paranoid. That's the other thing too, like...
Oh God. Ricardo. Oh no.
Of all the criticisms that I get about the Jason movement things, it's like, do you understand what it's like when you don't have, like... Okay. I'll see you in a moment, Sylvester. Yeah, some of it is the limitation of the costume. Like, I don't have a Hollywood costume where I can move around like I please. But even I think, well, Hollywood costumes as well, like, they all have their own drawbacks. And... you gotta be careful with some of them, but they all have, you know, they're not easy to wear. Shit. Oh, damn. Oh boy. That close. I was going to ask another question, but do you think you can use the sounds that Jason makes from the movie so you aren't using the same sound thing? What do you mean? What are the sounds? Like, because I have this one. Well, because when I go on Omegle, what you should be able to hear, especially in some parts of Series 4, I think, maybe not, I can't remember, but especially for Series 5, I've got this current one that I've got, where you get, and then I've got a second one recorded in here now, which is... So, yeah, so you have like the very sort of generic one that I can actually play around with. Then you have a more like, because the first one that I have, it goes, so you got 3 keys, 3 mahs. So, and I've got another echo pedal on, which is tuned so it echoes the same thing basically. Like the delay time is the same amount of time. So I can actually go, because when I tap the pedal off after the first 2 keys, the echo pedal lets the third one happen, because if I just turned it off, like if I turn off the echo pedal, and if I play just 2, it stops instantly. But when I turn the echo on, I can turn it off at 2 and you still hear the third one. Wait, I was like, is he upstairs or is he downstairs? He's downstairs. Oh, god damn, like, wow. I didn't hold my breath in time. Well, that's what I was using the sounds. When you watch my videos, I have those sounds. Before, like when I first started, it's really hard to recreate them. Because if you try and like pull the sound from the movies, why is the loading thing really bad right now? You guys see that, right? It's just going, where is it? Yeah. I have this lapel mic right here. Before I just had like one of those like cheap headsets, and I still have like a cheap headset inside anyway. But before it was just like those ones that sit on your ears. So I had those ones that just like very cheap, like $10 headsets, where it has the microphone that goes to your mouth, because that fits inside a mask. So that's, I don't think there's like a $50 version or a $100 version, because once you start paying a lot of money for it, they think you want like big chunky headphones and all that sort of stuff, and it's like, that's fair. So
Ricardo?
Cheap headset, cheap mic, inside the mask,
Ricardo.
and then
Oh no.
and that's how you get the breathing. Wait, I mean like different ones than just the ones. Oh yeah, because that's the thing too. So I can go key, ma. There is a $50 one that, but it has to be like the really small, like it has to be really discreet. I'll show you what I mean. Like these ones. Hang on, I'll get it to focus. Or is it focus? Okay. So it's just one of these. Because it can't be any bigger than this. You have to have the tiny little ear bits, and you have to have the mic thing like that. That's what I used to use. Now I just use those other ones that, where is it? Because like there's no point in them being like, the microphone is the more important part, just for clearer audio, clearer breathing, which is not going to be too great anyway because it's inside a mask, so it's just like but it's better than what it used to be. So like I have a lapel mic, which is more expensive than one of those things, but like, yeah, you don't need a big budget to do the audio and stuff. Like the most expensive part is the costume, but yeah, when you want to upgrade, you don't need great headphones, you just need ones that are small and comfortable to wear inside a mask. Inside 2 masks, well actually in my case 3 masks. 3 masks. One of them's just a black ski mask to wear underneath, because like I don't want my hair sticking out the back of the mask, because it's a latex mask and it has a seam on the back, which is the other thing that bothers me, where when you're dealing with latex, they're not too flexible, and you just have this seam up the back. And you can actually see it in Friday the 13th Part 8, when he's not wearing the silicone one. But yeah, you have that seam up the back, and it kind of tore up the top as well. And I had to like kind of fix that up with latex, but it keeps tearing every time, so the pace of the key ma is all the way it sounds. Well, that's the thing, like, once it's recorded in there, I can't do anything about it, so it's always just... And then the second one goes key ma, key ma. So that second one, I can't really modify that because that's further down the line, but the first one, I can change it to go... Or I can go... So I can, the first one I can play 3 different ways, just because I can turn the pedal off and on again. But the second one, the second sound effect has to stay the way it is. And the pace of it, like once it's recorded into the pedal, I can't change the pace. I can't do things like that, and I want one that feels right for part 7 or part 9, Jason. Because like in the earlier movies, it was just a more sort of like but in part 8, it was just like, and I did try doing one like that in the first 2 series, but people are just like going, like, because the one in part 8 sounds kind of weird anyway, but people think it was going like chi 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 ba ba ba, and I can understand that because when you try to go ma in a microphone, when you try to say ma, and then you put an echo on it, it can sound like you're going ba, because it's like, the difference between ma and ba is very, like, you know, similar in the way that you move your mouth, but one you just kind of like make it pop to make the ba sound. So if people aren't listening too attentively, they hear like chi 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 ba 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 or something like that. You go through the comments on my videos, you'll hear all sorts of people like say different things, and it's pretty much the same on Omegle. Even most people thought it's chi 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 ha ha ha, but it's not. If you watch or read any interview with Harry Manfredini, he'll tell you it is ki 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 ma ma ma, because he watched the whole movie without the soundtrack because he made the soundtrack. He watched the whole movie. He watched the way that it was cut and edited, and he got to the part. Wait, my alarm. I don't know why I have an alarm anymore for. Oh, that's telling me to get ready for the stream, but that was for a different what do you call that thing? You're gonna have like I've lost my train of thought. What was I even talking about? Exactly, like what part was I even up to? Yeah, so he was watching the part with Pamela, and she's going, "Kill her, mommy, kill her." So it's like, what's actually going on inside her head? What does she hear? And when you develop schizophrenia, and I guess like trauma-induced schizophrenia in her case, you know, after Jason was presumed dead, and after it got too much for her, she obviously started hearing kill, 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 mom, mom, mom in her head. There's actually another phenomenon called exploding head syndrome. And it's not your head exploding, but there's like something that can be described like a strong electric, like sudden electric buzz, or an exploding sound that people can hear. I don't know if I want to see the new Alien movie. There's a lot of things that I worry about with that movie. Okay, so it's actually out there. Oh, it's actually here. Can you repeat what you said after the kill, mom, 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 because the computer froze? Oh, yeah, so Yeah, so she started hearing something that, like, it could have actually just sounded like you know, she could have developed an auditory schizophrenic thing where, or even some kind of exploding head syndrome, and she interprets it as hearing Jason tell her to kill. So, yeah, she could have some sort of, like, mental illness where she hears yeah, he's coming downstairs. Or at least I hope he's coming downstairs and not coming out through here. Okay, there's no... The streams like these that I enjoy because you can actually talk with the person, like here for instance, half of the streams I see are impossible to read comments without pausing the chat. Yeah, I try to catch every comment that comes through. Sometimes, like, people have very quick, very short written questions, but sometimes there's a longer answer to it, and I want to try give as fulfilling an answer as I can. So I don't like to leave too much out. I might be in trouble right now. Oh. Might have to do the long way around to do this one. Just to hopefully avoid his path. God damn it. Ooh. If only there was a vent in there. This stream is going for like another hour. Especially because I was a little late. Oh, don't tell me I just went around in a circle. No, no, no. Wait, maybe not. Maybe I did actually. That's fine. That's fine. I pressed it. You saw I pressed it, and then it's like I gotta press it again, and it kills me. God. Oh, and it recognizes that I did it. Two middle fingers for that one. God damn it. Okay. Back onto the topic of prank videos. So yes, so I'm gonna be doing the Omegle videos. I was hoping. I really pushed to try get the attention of people to be a victim in my videos, which is very hard in Australia. And even Sydney, like I thought Sydney would be where it's at. I live in Sydney and I thought everyone wanted to get into some sort of acting, no matter what it was. But you know, there's not a lot of people into horror in Australia. Oh, it does take a minute for the comment to upload? That sucks. That actually really... Okay, so... Yeah, Omegle... I tried to really push to make sure that there was going to be a victim, because I wanted to make sure that I had a victim before I started filming for Series 5, because I want to be able to do rehearsals first, like audition them, have them do auditions, and then...
Ricardo? Oh God. Ricardo. Oh no.
Yeah. Makeup tests, lighting tests, screen testing, all that sort of stuff. Do all the... there's a delay with the stream, so what we see already happened a minute ago. Okay, yeah, usually there's like... There's usually a bit of a delay between what's said and everything else. But yeah, just... Yeah, it would have been good to get all of that other stuff sort of out of the way. The same way that I try to have, like... I try to do a lot of other things so that I don't have to think about it. I really hope that he's upstairs and not downstairs. And that looks to be the case. Oh no, he's downstairs, but he's going the other way. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, there's so many people in other countries that would jump at the chance to even be in one of these types of videos with me. It was the other side of the room. Molotov cocktails do not explode. The glass smashes, like you see it on screen, the glass smashes and the fire ignites with the ethanol, and that's how that works. Like, it's a firebomb, but it doesn't explode outwards. It's whatever it touches, that's what's supposed to be on fire. There's no, like, you would not really get glass shrapnel or anything. Like, I've thrown the odd firebomb in my time. So I could tell you that I could throw a Molotov cocktail from where I did to there, or any of the other times that I've died by Molotov cocktail. As long as you are not... As long as you're not making physical contact with the fire, you're not going to die from a Molotov cocktail. Now, if it was a Molotov cocktail made from an aerosol can, you've got a problem on your hands. A really big problem. Okay, he's coming from downstairs. But, yeah, like... That's not how that works. I've never really thrown Molotov cocktails in this game, like when I first played through on hard mode, like when I first got it. Oh wait, he was upstairs. Or no, he may have just gone through a vent. In any case, that was close. That was close again. Oh, hi there. God, my nose is itchy. Gotta give it a good rub. That was not gonna work out well for me. But yeah, I've had people message me that are in the sort of Sydney area, and they're like, yeah, I love it, and then they don't come over. Like, it states my general location. I'm not in Sydney. I'm like an hour and a half away from Sydney. It's not that hard to get to. They just got to turn up. It's not even like they have to come over at night either. They can come over during the day. The preference is to come over during the day. Come over. I need to see how well you can scream and act terrified, and like, I need to, because of the lighting in the room, I have to test like how much makeup I've got to use with the latex and everything else like that. Oh, it did? Weird. Yes, I remember you, Bashor, because that's like your mum's account or something, or because your name's not Jean, it's something else. Really? Like, because I'm not getting any sort of warning that anything went wrong. But yeah, like, I'd like to be able to get victims to talk to people on Omegle and perform practical effects kills and stuff like that, because as soon as I can see how well it works on Omegle, you know, doing it on Omegle is kind of just a testing ground for doing it in public. Like, because there's already quote-unquote Jason pranks in public out there already, and it's a guy in coveralls, which is the Halloween thing. Like, they still pull off the pranks well and everything else like that, but like, the closest thing he has to being Jason is being tall and having a hockey mask and a machete. That's it. Tall, machete, hockey mask. It doesn't look like it's not a very movie accurate hockey mask. It doesn't have any of the chevrons. If it had the right chevrons and the right holes in it, then, you know, and maybe more suitable clothing. That was the alien. Yeah, I mean, because it's like you put Jason in the title and you have like a picture of someone with a hockey mask and a machete, you're gonna get views. So, but I think if I have victims on Omegle, the view count, it'll just go up. The other problem though is that, like, I don't know if you guys have, what is it, restricted mode on. If you've heard about the restricted mode thing, switch that off, because there might be videos you can't see of mine, because I know with restricted mode on, it pretty much wipes out most of my videos. So you might not be seeing all my videos if you have restricted mode on. Also, YouTube's doing this thing if you're, like, there's the age gate. It's a cross between age gate and restricted mode. It's both sort of the one and the same thing. So depending on what age you signed up to YouTube with and what and whether you have restricted mode on or not, determines how many of my videos that you're actually able to see. And especially, like, I will have to declare, like, if I do have a victim in my videos, I will have to declare my videos as age-restricted videos, because I've never age-restricted my own videos before, but the moment that I start, you know, doing the kills on Omegle, I will have to manually do that. YouTube probably will anyway. Yeah, YouTube will probably automatically age restrict my videos anyway, because its algorithms have already determined that I'm not a kid-friendly channel. Come on, look the other way when you do it. Look the other way when you do it. How many nude people do I see on Omegle when recording? Countless. Like, if I showed... Like, the only way I'm gonna show any sort of, like, nudity, really, on my channel is if, like, I get a decent reaction out of it. But if I included every nude person that I ran into, regardless, it would just be... It could have a series of its own. I'd have, like, I'd have daily videos if I was, like, posting all the nude people. Oh shit. I didn't throw it in time. Zero. Do you use certain tags on Omegle to avoid that? Because most of the tags, you gotta have at least one person on there doing the wrong thing. I'm the one who thumbs down. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I'm getting no, like, there's no indication that I'm actually having any problem with streaming. So if you're having problems with watching the stream, it's either YouTube or it's your connection. I don't know which, but there's nothing that's indicating to me, yeah, that is coming from my end. At least not yet. Okay, so it's... Yeah, Nightmare mode is the hardest. Fuck. Oh, that was close. I might still be dead. Might still be dead. Come on, make up your mind. Just kill me or go. Shit. See, it didn't kill me that time. Roughly the same distance. Didn't die. But yeah, so there's something about the PlayStation being something about the voicing. What do you mean by it? By PlayStation? Oh yeah. So what? Ah, okay. Forgot about that. I didn't see any draw. There's supposed to be the draw. I'll have to go back and watch it and go, ah, there was straw. Yep. Where's my machete? That's a good question. I don't keep a good track of where I keep it. I usually know where the axe is, but oh, the axe is over there. I can see the axe. Machete. Nope, no idea. You saw the trap? Oh, lol. Yeah, on the PlayStation, if I played this on the PlayStation with Nightmare Mode, there's a PlayStation camera. So if it hears my voice, I totally forgot that this is the real pain in the ass part of the game. There's this, and there's like one more part I think that's like a real pain in the ass. What alarm's this one? Start the stream. Okay, that's definitely summertime. I gotta change that to winter. And it probably also has to do with, like, I usually used to only stream for like an hour or two before my videos came out. What do you mean, am I on your side? That's hard to say when you gave my video a thumbs down. But no, the machete, I wouldn't say my machete is lost. It's in the room somewhere, just not where I can see it. Yeah, a machete cost me, about, $60 Australian. Oh, yeah. So yeah, PlayStation camera, it detects my movements, so I can actually do this to look around the boxes and stuff, which is pretty neat. And if it detects my voice, like, I won't actually be able to talk while I stream, at least when there's, like, the alien roaming about, because it will hear me. And if I have an oh shit moment, then it will definitely hear me. I thought you said that you thumbs down, Bashal. Oh, that was another close one. Too many close calls. It's gonna end up catching me. Ah! Just jump in a vent or go upstairs already. Oh yeah, the live stream tomorrow would be 9 a.m. my time? Which is supposed to be 6 p.m. in New York. So, whatever that is for you. God damn it. It's just like way... I can't get any... Okay. Now it's gone. I hope there's a way up on this side. Yep, okay. I can't tell where he is. Oh shit. God damn it. It does have a long tail, and that means that, like, I can't... The moment that the main body walks past me, I can't just, like, get around it, because if I get anywhere near that tail, I'm dead. I cannot touch that tail. In Pacific time, if it's 6 p.m. in New York, I think it should be 3 p.m. California time. But yeah, Miami, yeah, it'd be like either 5 or 6 p.m. because it's sort of like on that timeline strip. It's either going to be in line with New York or it's going to be an hour behind. So the alien's more than happy to come up these stairs while I'm in the stairs. Okay, yeah, that's the thing too. Notification bells. Rain finally stopped, that's good. But yeah, so, yeah. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. If you want to make sure you see things when they come out, notification bell. And if you think that there's some videos that you're not seeing and you have restricted mode on, turn it off. Yeah, it's a bit... Well, actually, the thing that's more makes it harder to see things is that to keep it well lit, to keep myself lit while burying everything else under shadows. Yeah. Yeah, it could be the fire from the alien. That could be it. Like, even if the alien didn't attack, even if the alien didn't attack and kill me, it was probably like, as it's running by, the fire catches on. But I don't think that was the case every time. Yeah, I know. It's just because you're trying not to... You don't want the alien... Like, you don't want to have to confront the alien. Shit. Ah, wrong weapon. Like, okay, so you didn't do it, Bashar? Because I don't know who did it. So, I thought you said that you did it. And the person that probably did it probably already left already. They probably unsubscribed and all the rest. Who knows? Oh, but yeah. So, Okay, so I was talking about pranking. So yeah, so I'm gonna keep putting the ads out to try get a victim onto Omegle, but I honestly don't know if it's gonna happen in Series 5 because every minute, like, because I'm gonna start going on Omegle next week, and the other thing to remember is that I'll be recording and I'll be editing, but I won't be able to release videos for like a couple of weeks. So you have to kind of bear with me on that. "19 thumbs down? Are you sure?" As far as I've seen, I don't think, like, when you play Alien vs. Predator games, the aliens don't, it's kind of movement signatures, I think. Oh. Ah, thanks. Ah. And this time it lets me live. Good God. Okay, so yeah, prank videos. Yeah, I'll keep looking for victims. I don't see it happening because, or at least not during Series 5. I like to have it so that we know what we're going to do before any of the other stuff comes in. I might have to do less streams. I have to do like, well, anyone could go on Omegle. Whether you really want to or not is a different thing. Wait, get to see some communications. But wasn't I just at communications? No, no. I went the wrong way? Ah. Yeah, it's just a website. You go on a website, you talk to people on there, but you risk seeing some nasty things. You might run into some great people, but you also might meet some nasty people. I can't really recommend it. But yeah, so I'm going to do Series 5. I should be able to have both Freddy and Michael back this time, so it's not going to be one or the other. It should be both of them for Series 5. I'm hoping for that. It is a strong possibility, and hopefully I can have them over for more than just one day for this series. So it'd be like I'd have them hopefully over maybe 4 times to have 4 times more the reactions and stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna oh, it was this one. Okay. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, that's the one I died in last time, I think. You will end your stream any minute or time. In about 20 minutes, 25 minutes, I think. only one video with Freddy where towards the end of the video the person left right before he came in and we saw they left. He was like, oh, yeah, I like that one. This is a new area. At least I'm able to save before the end of the stream. Restore power to Solomon's habitation, power transit. Okay. That alien's gonna come in and fuck his shit up. Well, I've got to make the videos first, Bashal. I mean, there's already series 1 through 4, but series 5 is, you know, I'm gonna start on it next week, but I don't release them until later. But yeah, as soon as I do have a victim that I can record some reactions with, yeah, as soon as I have that, hopefully my channel gets a lot more views. I mean, that's the intent, right? I think my channel will go a lot more viral once I start doing something that you've never quite seen on Omegle before, because there's already a murder prank on another channel. Well, there's a few different murder pranks, but specifically there's where's the objective?
How do I get off this wreck?
Okay, so I can't go that way. That way's dead. Ooh, the iron torch over here. Okay, I don't see him yet. Okay. Yeah, I got 10,000. But I'm not quite getting the views to, like, my view count to subscriber count is kind of trash at the moment. Like, I'm not getting the appropriate amount of views for how many subscribers I have. I'm not entirely sure, like, the reasoning behind that, and analytics can only tell you so much. But, I mean, 1851. The lack of Omegle videos would be one reason, obviously.
This is clear. You guys took too long down there.
And then there's,
I had to power down this
obviously, people want to see more than just Omegle videos, but,
We can't afford to keep the sanctuary wide.
I mean, Omegle videos are already
All it'll take is
hard enough to produce,
get in and all the
but
supplies
anything else
come to jack shit.
is sort of like,
In mind, I'm gonna sit this out for the rest of I'm sorry.
what movies? What movies are you talking about? Oh, you okay. So you mean like the Friday the 13th movies? 1851.
I heard something. I saw that. You can't fool me. Walk away. I'm warning you. Last chance to turn around.
Gotta track the alien there, dude. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not the one making the sound, though. Like, if you hear mine, it's a lot louder.
down there. I had to power down this facility.
Ah, turn around, get shot. Cool. And then the alien turns up. Lovely. What would happen if Jason met himself? Well, they already did a Jason X versus Uber Jason comic, so I guess that's the answer, maybe.
Whoever you are, you better back off. Think I won't do it? I'll do it. I've seen you, and I'm armed.
Stick my head out and die. Yeah, and I got shot again. I've actually got to go to the bathroom for 1 second, so I just got to make sure I turn this mic off.
Get out of here or this won't end well. I am down to my last drop of patience. For this.
Lol, dead. Man, that alien took forever. I heard the shots. And yes, I did wash my hands, guys, and they're dry. They look nice. Actually, you can see my fingers are a little wrinkly from it. Yeah. So Jason X versus Uber Jason. I think that's what it was. The Jason from the start of the movie versus the one from 500 years in the future. Da da da, da da da. Yeah. As soon as, like, I've actually seen all of the Star Wars movies, even some of the, like, older ones on the side. Like, I saw the new side story, but I also saw, like, Caravan of Courage and the other one, I can't remember the name of it. But it's basically like an Ewoks. They're both Ewok stories.
This is Sinclair. You guys took too long down there.
But I haven't seen all of episode 3. Because, like, after watching the first 2, I thought the third one was going to be just as bad, or just, like, because it's sort of supposed to be, like, it's not the immediate glue between episode 3 and episode 4, because obviously there's a few years gap and all that. But I saw the very first one to the last. But have you seen Caravan of Courage? And have you seen the other Ewoks one? If I run into you on Omegle, I'll say subscribe to Jason. But then I can't subscribe to my own channel.
Synthetic shouldn't just kill. Get it?
I thought the alien would have come out by now. Oh, to people watching. No, but don't do that. Don't like, if you see me before you see other people on Omegle, don't tell other people that I'm on there, because, like, half the fun is, you know, surprising them. Because I know oh, if I do shoot that guy, then I'm just inviting the alien. I'm better off just avoiding this guy.
Someone must know what's going on. Who's that?
But yeah, if I shoot this guy, the alien will turn up pretty much immediately. But yeah, because I've like when I've gone on Omegle before, like some people will actually tell me, but some people won't. I don't know. You can sort of get a sense that after you've run into a few people, they're like, "Oh, just so you know, there's someone on Omegle on this tag." So definitely something to avoid. But if you're on Omegle and you haven't run into me, then I don't know. It's a bit tricky because like even if I'm not online and you tell people about me and then I run into them later, like it's like, oh, someone told me about you. So yeah, the less like, and that's the other thing about taking like short little breaks as well, is that people start to forget that I'm a thing and they don't expect me. The less that people expect to see me on Omegle, the better. Oh good, a save game right there. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, because eventually all the people that I have run into, I'll end up making a video about it. I don't run into too many people that recognize me. So there's not really enough to make a video about it. Like, that's something that happens when you have like 100,000 subs. And, you know, 100,000 subs that some of them happen to frequent Omegle. Because they're always trying to like, see if they can run into me. But most of the people that run into me aren't even looking for me. Like there was this one guy when I was doing the Freddy one, and I will be uploading a video that has this because it was just like a thing I decided to put up on Vine. So I do have like a Vine compilation video to make. Oh! It didn't even go on my face. You didn't even see it on my face, but suddenly face hugger. You could never get through this game and survive on your first playthrough unless you cheated. Like, I think anyone would have gotten caught out by that face hugger right there. Isn't the way not to see 100 dicks on Omegle? Using tags and using kid-friendly tags is usually a good way. Because not too many people want to go to jail either. Some people take the risk and go on Omegle naked on like Disney tags and Frozen tags and all that other stuff. Like if it's kid friendly, like you will still get some people that, I mean, I don't need to say out loud what's wrong with them. Because we all know what's wrong with them. If they're going on Omegle with those tags. Okay, I'll catch you later, Sylvester. Ah, God damn it. I want to save over here. Because then that's the... My favorite character in Star Wars. Now the reason why I didn't fight that is that I kind of didn't want the alien to kill him yet, because especially now that I know that facehugger is there, I'm gonna have to shoot to kill the facehugger. And that's gonna instantly get the attention of the alien. And I want the alien to think that it was him that did it. So I can't really have... Oh. You saw nothing.
Man, jumping the shadows now.
So I want to be able to save over here. So that if anything goes wrong with him or the facehugger, then at least I'm covered. Okay, that's good. So the moment that I shoot this facehugger, oh, I didn't reload. See, things like that. I thought, oh no, because I didn't end up. No, but I had to shoot another facehugger. But then, yeah, I didn't reload after that. Okay. Okay, so shotgun. And reload. Open the door, shoot the facehugger, and then hide. And wait for the alien to kill the other guy thinking it was me. That much. I probably crippled its legs, but it's still just like on my face. Ah, that sucks, Hades. Ah, forgot to reload. Because I'm thinking of other things. I'm always thinking about what I'm going to do and stuff. But yeah, I got to try... This is going to be the hardest series for me. Hopefully, having Michael and Freddy over is going to help. Oh, it's actually... I should be ending this stream in a second. Actually, in about, like, 5 minutes. What? Was that the face hugger? Like, usually it goes in my face. It doesn't knock me over. Like, I stay in the standing position. I don't think I got shot. Did I get shot and face hugged? I shot its tail. I don't think you can just shoot yourself. I just want to be... I want to shoot the face hugger. I want to... Yeah, this is the end of it, because I've actually got to start preparing... Well, I've got to set up the Resident Evil 7 stream, which is easy enough. And I like to try and get it set up 24 hours before it happens. Ah, I couldn't get the shotgun to aim down quick enough. But yeah, I gotta set up the Resident Evil stream, but I gotta start preparing the room so I can start, so I can prepare it to start going on Omegle next week. Yeah, I am finally gonna do the Resident Evil 7 stream. What? Okay, favorite Star Wars character. I don't know. Like my favorite character isn't even a character. It's my favorite thing about Star Wars is actually just the X-Wings. That's it. That's all I care about is X-Wing dogfights with TIE fighters. Every 7 of you witnessed that. All 7 of you saw that. And that was bullshit. That's what you just saw right now. Yeah, it's been... Yeah, I've had the horror movie camp out and everything else. What? Okay, well, Maybe one person didn't see it, but... You shot... That guy, this is bullshit. Wait, I'm gonna see if the... Have I got a bug where I just died just by firing this thing? No. Okay. I'm gonna test to see if shooting the wall up close kills me. And if it doesn't, then something weird. No. Okay, so... I mean, because firing the shotgun shouldn't get you killed. Something is not right. Is it shooting the face hugger that's kill? Oh, face huggers have acid. I've got to be further away from the face hugger to shoot it. Oops. I fucked up everything. Darth Vader, yeah, so many people like Darth Vader. My brother loves Darth Vader. Like, although his favorite, my brother's favorite is Boba Fett. But yeah, second absolute favorite is Darth Vader. I don't know too many characters that I don't know too many people that like characters that aren't always like the main. Actually, I don't think I mean, there's people that like Han Solo, obviously, but then they're not always as vocal as they are as the ones that like Darth Vader and... Okay, I guess I was too close to it. So I've got to shoot it while it's in the room and I'm in the next room. I can't let it get into this room because then it gets too close. Yeah, I shot it, but I think the acid got all over me. Okay, and that acid still got all over me. Ooh, should I wonder. Will the face hugger go for the other guy? Oh, there it is. Shit. Okay, so it kept coming for me. It didn't go after the other guy. Yeah, I don't have any beer with me this weekend because last weekend was you know, what do you call it again? St. Patrick's Day. So, yeah. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna let this drag on a little bit more. Alright, so how far can I go here? I'm gonna go from crouching to standing because crouching right now is not helping me. Ah. You're Irish? Nice. What days? What do you mean what days? Oh, when do you do streams? Well, like the one I am now, and the same, well, I should hopefully be starting an hour earlier tomorrow, because I was an hour late today. So, yeah, I mean, it's all in the description anyway, when I'm meant to be online. Oops. Well, at least you know I shot it. So every time that I've died by shooting it, you know I've shot it, but the acid got all over me. But, yeah. Would be nice to shoot it from a distance. Ah, what? I wonder if I can shoot it with the revolver. Because that might have less splatter. No, I got it. You saw I got it because there was green everywhere. Yeah, no, that still didn't quite work for me. Yeah, try to do it from a distance. It's hard to see though, when there's no light on it. It's having sex with my mouth. Ah. Kill, hide, save. Kill, hide, save. Ah. No, the face hugger was having sex with my mouth. That's what they do. That's what they've always done. Oh. That fucking box. Ah. I wish it was more like Duke Nukem where I can just like stomp on it and it's dead. Why can't I be Duke Nukem? Oh, because then I'd actually kill the alien. Acid. If I stand too close, I get the acid. If I'm too far away, the shotgun doesn't seem to, like, do the job. Maybe if I... Kill it with fire. Same result. That was a good one. I just did. I just tried a different weapon. I'm gonna try it again, but I'm gonna try do it a little better. Ah! Can I... Okay, gotta remember to stand as well, because if I'm crouching, I'm too slow. The fire's over there, you shouldn't be dead. But I'm kind of glad you are. I'm kind of mad that I... Oh.
What the hell? Hey, you better stay back.
I'm dead. Totally worth it. But it's gonna kill me right after it's done killing him. Yes? No? I'm sure it saw me. Oh. I don't want to use a Molotov cocktail to beat that bit, because that's just... Place bombs around it and the no, that's not how this game works. Gonna try the revolver. No, but here's the thing, Gene. When you typed it and when I did it, like the timing, but wasting the Molotov is not good because then I can't use the mod. I can kill. There's a ton of ways I can. How? I was at least 5-6 feet away from that facehugger when it died. Okay, so that might actually be my best chance there. But yeah, throwing a Molotov cocktail, not a bright idea when it's literally the only fire weapon I have against the alien. So its entire insides are filled with acid. So did it come in? I don't think it's in here. No, like the entire insides of aliens and facehuggers are made out of acid. So if you shoot any part of them, expect acid. I don't even know where the facehugger is now. And this is where I die. Hi there. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to end it on that note because I'm gonna have to like think about this because I don't have a lot of ammo and stuff, so I'm kind of getting at that point where I'm sort of like stagnant. So like I'm not gonna get anywhere. I'm not going to get anywhere if I just like keep playing. It's just getting. I'm still here for a bit. Why? The tripod's screwing up on me. It's gonna fall over again. Hang on. Yeah, I don't have a lot of fire weapons to play with, so I really have to rely on the revolver and the shotgun and stuff. But okay, so I've covered what my schedule pretty much entails. I talked about Prey. I guess I covered. So yeah, if I do Omegle prank videos, and especially once I have victims in them, more people will watch them, and they'll watch it if there's more Freddy, they'll watch it if there's more Michael. I don't know if Series 5 will have a victim though. Freddy and Michael just know what to do. Once they come in, they know what to do. Anyone else that comes in as a victim or another character, they don't necessarily know what to do, and I gotta train them up, and that takes time away from recording. And I need to start definitely having the Omegle videos come out starting sometime in June. I can't remember the date, but it's in June. And then it'll end October 13th, Friday the 13th this year. That's my schedule, and I'm trying to keep to that. Unless the Friday the 13th game takes up way too much time, in which case I'll just keep streaming Friday the 13th the game until October, and then start Series 5 from October, Friday the 13th. And that'll give me more time to try get a victim into Series 5, but I'll just see what happens. Like, I know what you guys want. I know what I want. I want to do a lot of what you guys want to do. Like, there's some stuff that's a bit silly and impractical sometimes, but in general, we want more Freddy, we want more Michael, we want victims and blood on Omegle, and then once the channel starts growing bigger from doing all of that, please don't do that, Bashor. Once the channel starts growing a lot better and a lot faster because of all that, dressed as one of the ex-workers at Camp Crystal Lake. Well, I mean, they'll be wearing something like this, but it's actually going to be, I've actually got one that looks like Kenny Rydell's, but you know, it's a women's. So it's basically the same tartan shirt, but for a woman. So it'll be a lot better at hiding blood when that happens. I need my phone, because I'm going into a very dark closet. So I'll grab that, because like I've already got so many things prepared. Like I know what they need to wear, and I have prosthetics and all sorts of stuff set up for them. I just need someone to actually say that they'll turn up and actually turn up. Because once I have that, you know, hopefully the pranks work out. Hopefully the people fall for it, because that's how a prank works. Because if they don't have the reaction I'm looking for when doing it, then it's a failure, and then I just have to scrap it. I don't see the shirt around anymore. I thought I knew where it was. It might actually be in here now. Ah, I do have this one. This is basically the same thing, but this one's for a guy. So I got this. So it'll be very easy to just kind of clean the blood off between each person that I run into. So yeah. Yeah, so something like this. The other one, the one for the girl is actually a lot redder and a lot darker, so that'll help more for the blood. If I'm going for sure to visit my uncle, then there's like a 90% chance I'm going to help. The other problem too is that you actually have to be over 18. So that's another thing. You have to be over 18. You have to be fine. This is where it does become a bit more difficult, because you don't, like, who is this broadcast? Me. Oh, broadcaster. Okay, that's the bot thing that I have. But yeah, you have to be over 18 because of child labor laws and things like that, and insurance. If I had someone under 18, the insurance, if something went wrong, holy shit, like you wouldn't die, I don't think, but you may get injured to some extent in the process by accident. Like, accidents happen. Like most things, I have so many things like the easiest one. Oh, 13. That's, cannot do that. And especially because you're going on Omegle, like, if someone under 18 goes on Omegle, because you're only meant to go on Omegle if you're 13 and up, And if you're 13, you're supposed to be using tags. If you're not 18, don't just go completely random without using any sort of interest. But if I had someone under 18 that I told to go on Omegle to try get reactions, like, imagine an adult watches one of my videos and sees someone that I've paid or whatever, like someone that I've sat in this chair to go on Omegle. See me in 5 years, I can still say hi. Yeah, like I can still do, like, I don't even have enough subscribers, at least in Australia, to do a fan meetup here. And other people get to do fan meetups in Australia, and they don't even have as many subscribers, but they're all Australian. So it's like, oh, I've got 500 subscribers, I'll have a fan meetup and 50 people turn up still, or like maybe even 10 people. I don't even have that. Most of mine are like in America and stuff, or the UK or Europe. But yeah, if I had someone under 18, like someone watches an adult, you know, one of those politically correct adults, see my videos, you know, if they see me scaring other people, like I can live with that, because I didn't tell those people to go on Omegle to get scared, obviously. Like, they were on Omegle minding their own business. It's not a place they, you know, they understand the risk of going on Omegle, but you know, they can't get me in trouble because I had nothing to do with the reason why they're on Omegle. But if I actually sat someone in this chair and someone under 18 seeing penis after penis after penis and that sort of thing, or, you know, chatting up girls on Omegle, or whatever the case may be, that puts me in a lot of legal trouble. So, yeah. And I've had to explain to people that have applied before that are over 18, it's just like, if you see a kid on Omegle, just talk to him as normal as possible. If he tries to ask you to show boobs or anything, don't. Like, if they're over 18, fake it. Fake that you're going to do it. Like, if you're not comfortable with being nude, fake it. But if a kid asks to see your boobs, don't even hint that it's ever going to happen, because that can land me in trouble. So, yeah. Because, like, even though they're not going to show boobs to a kid, like, even if they like undo 1 or 2 buttons before I kill them off, just the implication that it looked like it was going to happen, can't do that. Absolutely cannot do that. Cannot use honeypot tactics on kids. That's wrong. Cannot do that. And yeah, I would have the PC police all over me. Politically correct, I mean that in the way of like politically correct and just like keyboard warriors and probably actual like FBI or like the Australian Federal Police. All that sort of shit. So I gotta have people over 18 in this chair. If they're just talking to a kid and they die without even suggesting that there's going to be boobs, that's fine. If an adult runs into another adult and they say, yeah, I'm going to show you boobs, and then dead, that's fine. Public pranks, same thing. And especially with the public pranks, not gonna risk pranking anyone under 18. If it's public pranks, I was kind of alluding to this earlier. I don't want to do public pranks where it's just me chasing around people in public. I will try that out. But the thing that I want to do is actually pay people to be victims in public as well. If it's a person that I've already done Omegle videos with, that's fine. But I would like to have like a variety of victims, because if people watching YouTube videos see the same person in real life and vice versa, it's just, yeah. So you always got to change who the victims are, hopefully, so people don't catch on. But if I'm doing a public prank, it has to work like this. So like, let's just say you have a park, and in that park you have 2 or 3 cameras, hopefully minimum 2. I really don't want to do it with just 1 camera. And people that aren't just like giggling and like shaking the camera around, like people that know what they're doing, know how to hide in a park and record seriously. And wherever they're not filming, so like let's just say, wait, can I do it with this pen? Yes. Do I have, okay, wait. Okay, this paper plate. Let's say this whole paper plate is a park. And let's just say we have a path in that park, and we have maybe a tree here, and then you got like maybe a couple of bushes over here, hopefully some bushes over here. This would actually be like best case scenario. So you would have like a cameraman here. I'm gonna just like draw it all first. And so he's kind of filming over that way. The camera gets that much. He's filming this way. So you have a lot of lines that don't mean a lot at the moment. It just looks like trash. Fuck the light side, go dark side. Okay. So you have these 2 camera angles. So the prank zone would be kind of this inner circle area. So I'm just going to draw basically inside this. So you have this outer perimeter here, if that comes up properly. So you have this blue line, which I've just drawn basically inside this part. So this plate represents the whole park, but the filming is only happening in this very specific area. Let's say I'm somewhere hiding behind this tree. Or whatever, or if there's bushes around there or something. So where the J is, that's where, that's where I am around the tree. So someone could come in from either way. So, and then there'd also be a victim. So let's say the pranked person is going to be the letter P, and then the victim's going to be the letter V, right? So Mr. P, wait, I gotta get this thing out of the way so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so you've got Mr. P over here. Here's the one that's going to get pranked, and here's the victim that's going to pretend die for Jason. So they're both going opposite ways, and if they can see that the person coming through is over 18, I come out and I intercept the victim, and then their death is going to be this nice little X over here. And by then, the person being pranked is going to be about here, within camera view. Wherever they go running, the moment that they're outside of this inner circle, where the filming is happening, there's going to be there's going to be someone that's actually constantly watching what's happening here. And what am I going to call them? Like what's... or PR, so that's PR, public relations. Here's the PR. So let's say the person being pranked, gonna make a nice obvious circle there. They're gonna run down this way. Okay, so let's say when this person here reaches about here, when they see the prank, inside the filming area, they go to run down this way, and that's when the public relations person hiding around here. Don't say that in real life. What? Hang on. I'm not telling you how to live your life, but you shouldn't be saying those words when you're 7 years old. Wait, what did he say? Oh, just like edgy light side, dark side stuff. Like join the dark side. But yeah, so the one being pranked, let's say he runs down this way. It doesn't matter which way he runs, but the public relations person, they'll be hiding around the perimeter anyway. Oh wait, the F word? Really? Oh yeah. Yeah, don't ease up. Ease up on that. So yeah, they get pranked. They run out to the outer circle, and the public relations person intercepts them. They will let them know that it was a prank. And after that point, they're outside of the camera's view anyway. So that's the idea. So when they get pranked, that's on camera. When the public relation person comes over and, like, you know, grabs them, well, not grabs them, shouldn't be grabbing them, but when they get there and it's like, hey guy, it was just a prank. You know, here's the model release forms. If you're a bit traumatized by what you just saw, here's someone to help you psychologically to calm down. Someone with a psychology degree. And then there's also, if they tripped and hurt themselves or something, there's also going to be someone with a first aid kit. So that will cover me a bit better than what happened with DM pranks, because DM pranks also have PR people. But sometimes people will still decide to sue you for getting pranked, because in the case of DM pranks, they're pretty violent looking pranks. And those are with dummies as well. There's like the odd prank here and there where they actually have like a real person, like there's a guy walking along and it looks like he's got his hands in his pockets. And I think one is a real arm, but the other arm, it's actually a fake arm here, and they've actually really got their arm. I can't do it. Wait, I can do it this way. So they don't actually have one arm coming out of the sleeve. They've actually got it underneath one of their shirts. And they would have like one button that you don't see is undone. So they've actually got their hand underneath here, right? And they're holding onto a fake heart. But, you know, they're wearing a sweater and they've got like a button-up shirt underneath, or actually I think it was just a regular shirt. But whatever the case was, you had this guy running up behind him, and then he just like jams his arm into the guy's back. And when he feels his friend pushing his hand into his back, like not hard, he doesn't like punch him, he just pushes his fist into the guy's back. And he like does it real close, so you don't really see like, you know, how far his arm's actually gone. Like it's obviously just stopped on his back. It hasn't gone through, obviously. But, you know, you try to distort angles for people. But this guy, so he's wearing the sweater thing, and, you know, you see this arm, and then there's like another arm in the other pocket. So you don't see his actual hand. So you don't know, it's like, whatever. But he's got his other arm in here, and then he just like, boom, he's wearing the, like, whatever gloves the demon guy was wearing, he's wearing the same glove underneath, and he's got like the fake heart in there, and it's just like, so he's just like walking along, minding his own business, and then blah, like that's how you do practical pranks in real life. That stuff was golden. So that's on DM pranks. So if you haven't checked their stuff out, then do that. So I would be doing very similar things. So I mean, you could have, okay, so like I could have a guy and he has like, you know, fake arms in both pockets maybe, and then like inside he could probably be carrying like a whole thing of like fake guts and stuff inside the shirt. And so like if I like fake stab him in the chest and whatever, like fake stab him like up to here, like just the tiniest bit, and then the moment that I like pull the machete back out, like he would probably have like Kevlar or something underneath. But he would have his hands either side, so his hands don't get stabbed, but he would be holding like fake guts, and then just like the moment that the machete comes out, it's just like just like let the guts just sort of like pour out of it, just like push them through a little bit with his hands without making it obvious. So yeah, or even if he did it with just one hand, so it's like he gets stabbed and like still got one hand in one pocket, but he like reaches out and he's just like, oh god, and like, you know, one hand's just like pouring the guts out and the other hand's just like blah blah blah. Yeah, but fake knives, like knives are like this big. Like this is a machete. Like Jason's got to do it with a machete. You can't just like, yeah. But you know, wearing red shirts like that and all that sort of stuff, you gotta do all these like little tricks to help trick people. Like if I wore this on Omegle and I got blood on it, there's so many white spots that, yeah. So if I test it out on Omegle, it'll help me get an idea of how to do it in real life. Yeah, some people might think it's real. That's why, chin reveal, that's why you have the perimeter here. See this lovely perimeter. The moment that someone sees, yeah, this person here, the moment he's like roughly here, and then I'm over here, fake killing someone, and they run off, the moment that they get to this outside perimeter where the cameras aren't filming, that's when the public relations guy like runs along and stops them and says, hey, this is a prank. It's okay. You're not going to die today. Please sign this model release form and don't sue us. So, yeah. And there's always a chance, like, he's not going to explicitly say, don't sue us. But the moment that their signature's on the model release form, they can sign the bit where it's like, I don't want my face in it, or they can say the bit where it's like, I don't mind if my face is in it. But the other thing too, like when the person's walking through, the one that's going to be pranked, you gotta kind of look at them and sort of like, would this person have a good enough sense of humor that if they got pranked horrendously, they're not going to sue? You got to try ask yourself those questions to try avoid, you know, a lawsuit. So, yeah. Yeah, and that doesn't matter too much either. If they think they've actually just witnessed a murder, I mean, that's pretty traumatizing. But again, that's why I would also have, like I said, not just public relations, but someone that does first aid and someone that has a degree in psychology to be able to, you know, coach the person through it. Because if they decide to sue later, I can at least tell the judge, hey, I had someone with a first aid degree, I had someone with a degree in psychology. You know, I took every reasonable step so that this person isn't, you know, horribly damaged. Like, I didn't just like, you know, make it the worst possible situation for them. I took steps to try and make it better for them after the prank. Show my head with the mask on. That's silly. Like, it's got adjustable straps so that I can wear it, but it's... I prefer, when I see a Jason mask, I prefer to have some sort of, like, head underneath. Would you do this to, like, hikers or campers at a campground? I absolutely would. There's not too many decent campgrounds in Australia, unfortunately, so it's more something that I would want to be able to do in America. If I find something, I'll do it in Australia. There's nothing that would really stop me from doing it in Australia. It's just finding it. They're also really far out, which, you know, that's a lot of petrol. And it's also just getting people psyched up to actually be involved in my channel. And apparently 10,000 subscribers is not enough to get people motivated in Australia. Like, if it was in America, it would have happened at like it would have happened at less than 100 subscribers. People are already showing interest. So, is there actually a place called Camp Crystal Lake? Not really. Yeah, again, I'd like to come to Miami, but I don't have the budget. If I had a better budget for my channel, then I would simply, like, instead of putting an ad out to find someone that that wants to work with me, and they don't care too much about the money, then that's great. But the majority of people, they want to be paid just to audition, just to show up. And if they don't work out, I still have to pay them for turning up. And that's really shitty. Because the thing is, as well, like, usually when you put an ad out to do a YouTube video, like if you're doing like a casting call thing to do a video, you know, you usually have people turn up and they're happy to be in a video, and they will just eat your food and drink whatever drinks you have available to them. And that's it. That's literally it. But these people want to be paid, like, you know, $50 to $100 an hour just for showing up. So let's say someone comes over for 4 hours and they audition, so we see how how the screen works and how they are with holding a conversation with me to emulate what it would be like doing it on Omegle. And I would even probably have them just talk to people on Omegle in general and just see how well they are with dealing with people that they see on there, whether they're nasty or nice. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, most people don't care. People that like my channel, like, that's great. But I don't have any subscribers in Australia that are close enough. And anyone that's got any, like even if they learned how to act, anyone that, you know, did acting school, even if it was like, you know, college level, like community college acting school or drama school or anything like that, they expect, like, you know, it's like, oh, I'm an actor or I'm an actress now, and, you know, and they expect so many things, and it's like, well, how much work have you actually done? Have you actually gotten any work in it before? And it's like, no, but I'm so great. And it's like, if you're so great, you would have already been landing roles. Like, stop thinking so highly of yourself. That's the problem. There's actually a few videos on YouTube, what you're talking about, Jason Franks. Yeah, there's IRL ones, but they're always going for people in public. And when I would be doing that, but I would actually have victims as well. Like, you don't see any people, like, you don't see the Jason person killing people and then chasing after people. And that's what I want to be able to do, and do it in a more movie accurate costume, rather than, you know, what you see in the current pranks. Because the current pranks are not movie accurate costumes, not even close. And the pranks work, and there was a lot of money involved. And the thing is, because all the people that were involved in those pranks, like, not the ones being pranked, but the ones, like the guy playing Jason, the people filming it, and all that other stuff, they had the money that they all pooled together. So, like, I have to get my own camera, and I already have like 1 or 2 cameras. Comic dub, and there wasn't so many kids who were horrible. They say they were good. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've seen the one where he jumps out of the lake. But the thing is, two things about that. Number one, again, there was nothing movie accurate about him. Nothing movie accurate. Big guy, hockey mask, machete. Actually, three things. Number two. Well, that's exactly how it's going to work, Pedro. Like they would say something like, one of the ways that I would approach it is that they would like, I saw someone on Omegle earlier that looked like Jason, like, have you seen him yet? And like, it's like, I just got this weird feeling from it. Like, I don't know if he's actually outside my window. And they'll call whoever's saying it, like, they'll call him crazy or whatever. And it's like, you know, and then they'll try to have like normal conversation or whatever. And then all of a sudden it's just like, and they're like, did you fucking hear that? Are you trying to fuck with me now just because, like I said, I ran into Jason? Yeah, that's the thing. He used a scuba tank. And you see this big, massive tank on his back. It wasn't subtle whatsoever. It was a huge tank. And like, those tanks are good for being underwater for a very long time. So he didn't need one that big. But that was probably the cheapest scuba tank that he could get. And if he used a proper, if they spent a bit more money, he may have been able to get a smaller scuba tank. But that's the thing, like, if I was to do an underwater coming out of the lake prank, I would want a smaller tank that actually fits inside the costume better. Because otherwise, like, it didn't even look like, because Jason has a bit of like that sort of bulky, almost hunchback look. But that thing was huge on his back. And that broke it for me more than anything. So you would need a subtle one. And the other thing too is that he's got that, the breather as well. So like, what I'd want to be able to do, like I would also definitely need like the bigger and better, like I would need the neck area to be bigger for the mask so that I don't like accidentally pull something out. But if I had a scuba tank, it would have to be a small scuba tank, and I'd have the thing on my mouth, and then as soon as I take the last breath, I'd want to be able to tuck it back into the costume so you can't see it before I actually come up out of the water. Well, yeah, that's what I would do, Pedro, but again, the other guy hid the tank as well. He wore the tank underneath, but you could still see like there was just so much, like it came out, I can't even illustrate it properly, but it was this wide and it was like this long. So even if you're wearing it under your clothing, it's just like this whole big thing just sitting inside his back. No, that's actually, like I would have it if I was doing public pranks, I would have it in a tree or something. But when I do the horror movie camp out, I don't know if you guys have seen the pictures of that. I'll see if I can get one up. Do I have? I have to go to bed by 12. Please end it. Oh yeah, I'll end it in a minute. It's already past midnight for other people. Media source. When I do the horror movie camp out, I have a phone in my pocket and I Bluetooth the sound effect to a speaker. And I would have the other ones like near the cameraman, because then that way people would not want to go near the bushes, and they would have it at different times. So like it would happen at one moment, and then it'll happen at another one at another moment, and it'll seem like to them it'll seem like Jason's like teleporting to the different bushes, and then boom, I come out from behind a tree instead. So I do think about all of these things. Where am I? JPEG, G, E, F, G, H, H, oh. Oh, it's, okay. Wrong thing. Image, there we go. Fog machines might be a bit much, because then it's like, I mean, if it's in the middle of winter, I could probably get away with a fog machine, but they're not allowed to hear it. If they hear the fog machine, that'll ruin it. Especially if it's like really quiet at night. Yeah, I see it. It's 2:54 p.m. here. So let's get a horror movie camp out picture up. Toichika. Oh, PM. Yeah. There we go. That kind of is a bit big. I'll put it there, and then I'll put it underneath the layout. Boop. There we go. Yeah, I can absolutely do that. So, yeah, she started running after that. I hate when the people filming and taking pictures at this event don't really capture when I actually start chasing people, and I don't run either. I walk really fast, but I do not run. And I keep up with those people at the horror movie camp out. There was one girl that was absolutely terrified, and she was just like, you know, she hated it. She told me, like, you know, you were like the movies, like you're always there. You never, like, I kept looking back, and you were right there behind me, and I was like running from you. So, and I just like stood there and just like did the whole like breathing thing over her, and she could hear like the so, you know, I've already had experience doing things in public, but it's at a proper event thing, so it's always like, you know, it's not quite the same, but at least I get a feel for what it would be similar to if I actually did a real prank. Yes, in part 7, what if there is 2 people dressed as Jason, so it seems like he teleported? Well, that would be nice, but then that also means another $500 costume. I barely have the money to have another a costume for myself. Oh, thanks, Nicole. You know, if they paid for their own costume, that'd be great, but then it would have to look just like mine or as close to it as possible, so that if someone runs into me in one place and then they run into the other person in the other place, they can't really tell the difference. Oh, thanks, Shadowhawk. I try to be nice. I'm usually a real asshole. That's where the image ends. And especially when I'm actually in the role of Jason, like, oh, that's cool, Bashal. I don't know if it actually showed up on the stream. Oh no, like I am actually like do a Jason panel at a convention. That's the thing too. Like I've had people like YouTubers with way less subscribers than I do, like 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers, even less, like 500 subscribers, and they do panels at these things. No one's invited me to do a panel. can you do a picture of you as Jason? Well, that's it there. So it's not even a great... See, that's the thing too. Like, these are supposed to be... These are paid photographers, right? And, you know, I've dabbled in a bit of photography in my time before I started this channel. And I do all my own channel art. So when I take a picture of myself, it looks like... is that one okay? Yeah, it looks like this. That's a photo of me. Basically like what you see in the background anyway. It's the same background. That is a picture that I had to take myself. Wait, I should be shrinking it so it fits in this. There we go. That's what happens when I take a picture. That's what my costume looks like. Like on Omegle it looks a bit different, but when I step out and there's light around me, a bit more light, that's what it looks like. And man, if I knew when people were going hiking in that area, because it's very rare. Like I went there and there was no one there. Are you the only one dressed up for the camp? No, there was the same Freddy and the same Michael were there as well. I'll actually... I don't really have any pictures of Freddy because I don't really like promoting him outside of... Well, like outside of the Omegle stuff, because when he does horror movie camp out and when he does conventions, he's so much worse of a person. Because if he's anywhere near a girl, like he's just like, But yeah, this is the same Michael guy that you guys see in my video. Exact same person under the mask. And look at that. The photographer's got a good picture of them. I'll catch you later, Bashal. But that's what happens when the photographer's there at the right time, and you can't really see the terror on their faces. Like they're kind of smiling, but they're like, don't want to be near him. Like they're very, very uncomfortable. And there are a lot of reactions like that, but there was some where like there was just tears down their face, and it was so delicious. See, that's where I'm a bit more of an asshole, because I love pranking people so bad. And I love scaring people. I love it. I absolutely love it. So I'm about to go to sleep. Yeah, I should wrap it up now. I was supposed to wrap it up an hour ago, but I just need you guys to know like how much I didn't pay for this photographer. The horror movie camp out paid for him. But the pictures of me, like the one I showed a minute ago in the forest, I'll go back to that one. This picture, I mean, it's already a much higher resolution picture. Like it's huge compared to the horror movie camp out ones. But they are also on Facebook, so that's part of that reason. But when I take pictures of myself, they turn out so much better. And it's like, well, how did you take a picture of yourself? Oh, catch you later, Shadowhawk. How did I take a picture of myself? Well, it's quite simple. You have the camera on the tripod, and then you set it to a remote setting. Oh, it'll also be tomorrow for me as well. Another like 16 hours from now, I think. I'll be streaming again in 16 hours. I don't know what it is. Once I'm finished this stream, I'll put up when the next stream's going to be, and you'll see it when you go to the subscription tab. So there'll be fair warning for the next stream. But yeah, when so yeah, I set up the camera on the tripod. I set it so it has like the remote timer, so I can actually have a remote in my hand, and they were big buttons, like big enough buttons as well, so it was easy to press with those gloves. So I press the button, and then after that I have 12 seconds to drop the remote out of the way, and then strike the pose, and then have the photo taken. Wait, where is it? Like that. So like I have 12 seconds to like toss the remote, and then just kind of like feel out where I want it done. Thanks for that, Bashor. I'll catch you next stream. Yeah, so I gotta like have the remote, press it, throw it, pose, take the photo. But not all of them were perfect. I think all up I took about 80 pictures, and out of 80 pictures there was like one good one with the it'll be tomorrow for everyone. Yeah, I'll have when the Friday the 13th game comes out, it'll be me, Laphin Hyena, CharminEXSoft Gaming, the Avenger, Kermit the Frog, Jen the Strange, and who else? Rain Skull or whoever. I have like plenty of people that are going to be playing Friday the 13th game with me. Even my girlfriend at some point. But yeah, like, I don't know. It took me a lot to get those pictures, but again, it's like it's me trying to take a photo of myself, trying to take my own self-portrait. So it wasn't too hard, and I know the photographers took a lot more pictures, and you know they would have scrapped a few that just didn't work, but I managed to do all of it myself. So yeah. Once the game comes out, that's all I'm going to be streaming. Even if I don't finish Alien Isolation or Resident Evil, like the moment the game comes out, boom, those games will go off to the side until I feel like coming back to them, and it's all going to be Friday the 13th. And I'll be doing that, and when I'm not playing Friday the 13th, I'll be going on Omegle, and then once I have all, like I think I need about an hour worth of reactions that I'm happy with. Once I have that, you know, shuffle them about, because sometimes you have a good week, sometimes you have a bad week, sometimes you have average reactions, sometimes you have good reactions. So you want to like go, okay, I'll put an average reaction from this session that I was on Omegle and mix it with this, just to kind of keep the pacing roughly the same in each video. If you look at Series 4, I think I did it best there. You have like, I mean, for my personal taste, it's like a good reaction just before the intro. It'll be a short one, a short good reaction at the beginning of the video, and then I might go with like another good one, or maybe just like an average one, and then it'll slowly escalate till it gets to another good one, and then it'll drop back down, and then it'll go back up again. And that's when I look at my analytics, it goes like that. You just have moments where it's just like a lot of like, it looks like people that have gone back and like rewatched some of those reactions, but it's like, you know, good reaction, okay reaction. And that's the thing too, because like if I have two good reactions back to back, because like if you're doing live pranks, there's usually a lot of build up before the prank actually happens. So you just have like, you know, just like Jason stalking, Jason stalking, Jason stalking, scare someone, and then the next clip, Jason stalking, Jason stalking, Jason stalking, scare someone. But on Omegle, you have someone skip, and then it's on to the next person. And I mean, sometimes you do have like the longer clips that I put in, so you know, you do have like a good reaction, and then it'll go to another clip, and it's either a long clip with a good reaction, or it's going to be like an average reaction, because even if you don't laugh at that one, like you're probably still laughing from the previous one. The Bigfoot game? No. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in a lot of games. I used to be more into video games, but now I'm just like, I'm getting pickier and pickier with my video games. It also saves a lot of money too. But yeah, so you'll see like, when you watch my videos, it's like, you laugh at something, and then there'll be like a short average clip, and it doesn't even matter if you didn't find it all that funny, because I don't want to waste your laughter at a previous clip on another good clip. Like because like once you see the person react, they skip, or they usually skip very quickly afterwards, and it's like on to the next person, and it's like, I want you to be able to like, I want the laughter to die down again before another good one comes in. So yeah, pacing. Oh yeah, I'm getting pickier and pickier about food too. Food, video games. Being picky saves money in general. But yeah, I'll wrap it up for now. I think I've probably gone on long enough explaining how and why I do things the way I do. Some people don't appreciate it. Some people are just like, "Well, I want constant laughs. I want the every little clip should be funnier than the last one." It's like, well, then it's just gonna be a lot of like average clips like building up, and that's not how pacing works. You have action in movies like there's movies like what is that? There's that movie with Jason Statham where it's just like constant action going on and going on. There's a lot going on, and you're trying to absorb everything. But even then, they try to like slow it down just a little bit, just ease on the brakes a little bit, and then boom, like you got to go back and forth. And it's the same again. Well, that's a very good analogy. Like when you're driving, there's roads where you can just like boom, pedal down, but then you got to kind of like ease it up before you turn a street. Go like drop the gas, ease on the brakes, turn a corner, boom. So yeah, I will try to get the I mean, this is my free time. This is it. When I stream today, when I stream tomorrow, that's all of my free time. Everything else, not my free time. But I guess when the game comes out, my free time, my whole schedule will be a bit different. But I will be working a lot more. So I'm going to have almost no free time. I might be able to do like 1 hour, maybe 2 hour streams. But yeah, once I start doing Omegle next week, it's Omegle, because I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm going to have roughly 12 weeks to try do it by June. That's probably not going to actually happen unless I get very lucky, and if Freddie and Michael come over, and if I get a victim. Well, I try to remember everything. I'm kind of OCD like that. I try to remember so many people. And there's so many people that I used to see in my streams that I don't see anymore. And there's a lot of people that I used to see in my comments that I don't see anymore. And I'm just like, huh, they stopped commenting. That's kind of sad. Yeah, I'm going to end it now. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll keep talking about it tomorrow. That's the idea of these streams, is play video games because it's all the spare time I have, and talk to you guys. My girlfriend, we've talked about that. She doesn't have the... She can't act. That's the problem. So, I mean, when she sees me in the costume, it's like, hey, like, and that's how some people react on Omegle as well. But like, she, and horror movies, like, well, she can't act, and she's never seen a horror movie that scares her. Never. Like, we've watched some of the worst horror movies together, some of the goriest, some of like ones that are banned in so many different countries. It doesn't faze her. Not in the slightest. So, and then to try get her to act that, it just doesn't work. But I just need someone that's capable. She could handle the getting roughed up, but the acting part's kind of crucial. But yeah, I'll continue it tomorrow. I expect at least half of you guys to be here by then, so I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye.